Hello everybody and welcome, it's your boy Logic and we're coming back with some Total War Warhammer 2. And in today's episode we're going to be going over Malagor the Dark Omen. We're going to be going over part 2 of the campaign. So last time we had a very difficult start, and then going forward into that we managed to do it again, but we're now looking a lot stronger than we were previously. So that's good, so we're going to drop straight back into that. And a very quick note, for those that haven't seen Total War Warhammer 3, their video has dropped announcing this their trailer. So their trailer's come out now. You can check that. I've got a video, my video's in the description, about me reacting to that video and me talk about a little bit about it. Sadly, I will say something. I don't have the most ginormous knowledge when it comes to Warhammer. I fell in love with Total War and then got more into Warhammer, and I now love Warhammer. I love reading about it, learning more about tabletop. I did a little bit when I was younger, and I guess that's what brought me more into the game as well. But yeah, guys, go check that out. It's a really awesome video. Even if you just go check out the official video, it's a brilliant video. I really enjoyed it, and I'm really excited for Warhammer 3 to come out. There's going to be so much content coming out. So let's jump into this one. So last episode we managed to get our 20 stack. And we've got our Ghoul Ball, and we've got everything set up ready to go. We're fighting up against the Tomb Kings currently. We've had a few sticky situations where we've nearly been caught in a certain few scenarios, and we've just gone to war with, unfortunately, the Skaven. We didn't want that, but there's not a lot that we can do about it. So we've just got no data showing here. Just going to make sure that the stream is leveled out, and if it is, then we can carry on. Just give it a couple of seconds here, guys. Right, so it looks like the stream is going well. We'll just double check there that it's working. If it's working, brilliant, we'll crack straight on with this. Right, we'll hop into this as if it's okay, and if it's not, what I'll do, let me know in chat, and I'll get it resetted. But guys, I want to already say thank you very much recently for a couple of days. I tried to do as much as possible. I really appreciate every single one of you. I see everybody constantly checking out the content that I'm providing and dropping into streams, messages. It's fantastic. It's amazing, and honestly, it means the world to me. I love doing this. This is what I love doing this. I would do this anyway, but I love the fact that I can also bring this content for you guys, so you guys can watch. So I really hope you enjoy that as well. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing some more of that. So if you guys want to drop some comments about how we can direct it and what some things you would like to do, and some other content and maybe I can cover that you guys would also enjoy, that would be great as well, because then it helps me expand in a way that you guys might like as well. And then, yeah, this most recent video I put up is already the most successful video I've already put on my channel. So thank you very much for all that support. I really appreciate that. But anyway, let's hop into this, and we'll crack on with part 2 of Malagor the Dark Omen. So this is the army composition, and currently from last time, sorry, my voice, from last time the cost of skill was activated, so I picked this as my ability. So it increases recruitment cost by 100%, but I get +6 recruitment ranks for all my units. So you can see here, the unit rank 6 here, that is because I recruited these during this phase. So I'm actually going to utilize this now. I'm actually going to use my money here to recruit more units and get them up to this rank, because that is the fastest way to get them up that quickly, and I've only got 3 turns to do it, and I can get 3 per turn. So these haven't healed, so what I will do is I will put these together, and I'll remove this one, and then we'll put these together as well. We'll put these guys together as well, and we'll remove the ones that have the least amount. And then we can recruit here, and we can immediately get Goreherd with shields, and then yeah, it was 2 units here. So then automatically we're making our army stronger whilst replenishing. It does mean, unfortunately, we will lose Bestial Rage, but at this moment in time we need to build up the army as strong as it possibly can be. We are right next door to Skaven. I'm going to build this up over the next 3 turns to do as much as I possibly can, whilst also getting population surplus. I'm about, yeah, I'm exactly 4 turns away from getting population 4 and then getting this up and getting more population per turn as well. Then up to tier 5, and then we're going to get this straight up. So we can get minus 50% for all upkeep for units, so we can make it better. Brilliant. So yeah, one of you guys on Twitter said it's all great, so thank you for that. Looks like it's going well. Yeah, so it looks like this. We're going to try and, so we have 3 turns, so that's a possible 9 units. So there's 3 there, so we should be able to get 9 more units up to maximum value. So as you can see here, the difference here is plus 5 melee attack, plus 6 melee defense, and plus 6 leadership. That's just a tremendous value already. Just for recruiting more units. They already come, all of them come at that base level as well. And I think you also get increased range damage as well. So you get increased range damage of plus 2, and then melee attack, melee defense, and leadership. And the leadership is really important because low tier in the Beastmen roster has no leadership at all, which is where we suffer really badly because our backline can't do the job it needs to if our front line's got no leadership. Okay, so he's going to ask for maybe... No, I don't really need to join war against them, if I'm honest, and I'm not going to pay them to do it. I will take a defensive alliance if they'll give it for some money. They're miles away from me. I don't see them lasting long, and I don't see it a worthwhile investment for now. I'm going to say no. I think that's a little bit too much. Oh, they are next door to me. Let's see if we can do it a little bit cheaper. Let's see if we can do it for 300. There you go. You got it for half the cost, which is worth it. Right, so with Malagor, we need to shoot over in this direction. I want to get as far away from the Skaven as possible. I just want to get far away. Perfect. So we'll pop over to here. Just try and heal whilst we do it. Unfortunately, this bit here is going to be a little bit long. Do I keep you with the Shrieking Blade? Not too sure. So our Chaos Giant is struggling. Oh, it's just a regular giant, sorry. Our regular giant's struggling. So where are we here? Okay, so we really need to get this up to level 3 so we get that ambush defense in there. 25% is not ginormous, but it will be beneficial in the long term, hopefully. Right, let's have a look at what units we ought to get rid of. These have no chevrons on at all, so I reckon we ought to get rid of 3 of these. Like so. And just recruit 3 of them. Because then these already have chevrons, so we might as well get the ones that don't have any chevrons and just get them done. They are the most expensive as well, to be fair. And being that their defense, melee attack, and their leadership goes up, that's perfect for our front line. It's ideal for our front line, because it just allows them just to be a little bit stickier in the front. It gives our range more opportunity. So we now have 1 more turn. So what I could try and do is cheese it maybe a little bit. I could move 1... Could move you to here, perhaps. I don't think I'm going to be able to go across and recruit. I don't think. I might be able to. It doesn't seem possible. It's going to take a lot of movement to do that. Okay, we'll move you to there then. I don't think he can recruit, unfortunately. So let's get rid of our 3 worst units here, which are probably these 3. Let's have a look. Yes, so these 3 here, we can get rid of those. and we can recruit some more Ungor raiders. These are already rank 3, so it's not too bad. Because then as soon as we get them into rank 7, we can apply some of his traits here. So as soon as we're able to get up to here, we can apply some of those traits as well. Although I should probably start going down his magic as quickly as I can. I don't know if this is worth it. This is okay. It's good for him, I guess. I need to make sure I prioritize what we need the most. We could go to war with the Tomb Kings down here and start going that direction. We need to make sure that we don't get found out by Skaven. I'd rather go to war with a faction as far away from Skaven as possible. That it's not too difficult for us to deal with. Like we could try and fight tic-tac-toe. These big dinos could end up being a problem. Is the only thing I can think of. Obviously, heavily armored, terror-causing units, and we're beastmen. So that's something to also think about. Yep. So they've got 45% chaos. Okay, that's pretty good. We can head down into this direction then. I don't know if we have a... Do we have non-aggression pacts? No. No, they don't. And within this province, they do not have any armies, supposedly. But they do down here. Okay, so we could probably come have a swipe at some of their stuff here. They have 4 settlements, and we can't see the rest of it. So they have some armies within here, but we can't see these 2, but there's nothing in this one. So they generally start with these 4, I believe. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, and that'll be the, they'll be fighting up against the Wood Elves there in the corner. Black Pyramid of Dagash. I could fight that. They're not going to come chasing me. So, it's a possibility, it's a possibility. Yeah, I'll accept that. Yeah, that's absolutely fine by me. It's fine by me. I do not mind that at all. I can't have too many peace treaties, but I need to be having the right allies. Because it's not good for you if you have too many non-aggression packs. It's actually a negative for you as the Beastmen. We could do a leadership. Let's not go with the negatives. Let's just stay with the positives. Yep, there's still nothing here. So let's just move a little bit so we can then go in camp. Do we need to encamp? What does this do? We're still pretty healthy, and it looks like we're replenishing here as well. And we're getting a good amount of money from that. Try and get some healing on this guy. He's on this lord. He is really struggling. He needs a lot more replenishment. And considering he's going to be our lord, that's going to be he's going to be our anti-lord lord, because Malagor just cannot fight in combat at all. He just purely sucks in combat. He just sucks. So we're going to need to use this guy to go into combat for us. Have a look at their garrison. Oh, it's tiny. Good. So we're going to wipe this out next turn. We are how many turns away from getting this up? Oh, we can do it now? Yes, we can do it now. Okay, so I think I'm going to do that over the end turn. And I won't raid then. So I'll do that over the end turn. So they don't know I'm coming. So that's also probably a good thing, perhaps. I think if I started raiding, they might send an army over. So let's try and go from there. Do you know what? I've forgotten what I need to do for my quest, actually. I probably ought to prioritise that very soon. destroyers. So we've got the Ungor speared herds with shields. The Regiment Renowned version. I'm not sure.
Malagor the Dark Omen.
Let's have a look. Ah, so they have poison. Bonus first large, anti-large. Yeah, not bad. Leadership's a bit low. Maybe not terribly low, but low enough. Yeah, they're not bad actually, not bad at all. 47 melee defense. Yeah, they're pretty good. No, they're definitely a good unit to have as a backup, for sure. Right, so we have another level, so let's put that into here. Get some more ambush defense chance. And we're going to get our Gorbel. I forgot his ability to... Oh, determined immune to psychology. Okay. Let's get you... Yeah, 30% hit point increase is incredible amount of hit points. Yeah, it's just going to make him super tanky with mass armor, melee defense. His melee defense and melee attack are actually quite low, but he does output quite a lot of damage. I mean, 280 weapon damage, armor piercing is pretty damn good. Also, his bonus first large 30, which is also pretty incredible. So just pretty much anything, like if they got any big kissy cats in here, we're just going to wreck them with the Vorgul. Who are you guys fighting against? Well, I don't know this faction. So it says that they're stronger than us, but I'm happy to declare war. And they do have some armies nearby, but I'm going to use this opportunity to strike. Get some free experience. Perfect. So let's have a little look. So on an open battlefield, it is. I think we'll fight this ourselves then. And with our new improved front line, we should do quite well here. The Hekar warriors were a problem before, but now we've got Gore herds, we should be fine. They're not going to be able to punch through much. We've also still got our Chaos Warhounds, which is quite nice. So, yeah, let's give that a gamble. Let's give that a gamble. Nope, okay, that's no problem. So it'd be nice if we can just hold open this gap. I think we can quite comfortably. Yeah, there we go. Quite comfortably hold over this gap. And we're going to get some Ungor Raiders here. Yeah, so just to say again, guys, for those that haven't checked out the video, I've left a link in the description on this, so just go check that out and see what you think of the new DLC. I hope that we can talk about the DLC here as well. Sorry, but we're going to talk about the new Warhammer 3. Let me know what you think about the video. I thought it was tremendously awesome, but I'd like to get some feedback about you guys, because I'd love to know more about the lore and know sort of the correct things to read, considering what was in there. So I thought she looked like a princess. She was like a wizard. She looked like a princess, but turns out she's actually a queen. I didn't realise. So any more that I can learn about it, fantastic. I'd love to learn. I'm all about learning as much as I possibly can. You know, I've really gotten into Warhammer a lot more recently. I used to like it quite a bit, actually. I used to play a little bit of tabletop when I was younger, but actually, well, maybe I want to hide these. I'm not sure where these guys are going. Okay, they seem to favour themselves, I think. I don't know, I don't really understand the computer sometimes. Let's just see what they do. They might move, they might not. It's casting spells for some reason. Okay, I don't think they're going to move. Well, I'll let my dude catch up, but...
Undoors.
No, we can walk there. You can go here, but you can walk. But we'll 4 times it. Yeah, just because I don't want my guys being tired. So yes, yeah, I'm always about learning and learning as much as I can about the subject because I'm really enjoying playing more Warhammer, learning about it. I'm really enjoying doing these campaigns. I've really gotten into all of this, and I really enjoy it. And this is the game by far that I play the most, by far compared to anything. I do like this though. I do like this background. It's really cool. For example, Tomb Kings. I actually know very little about Tomb Kings at all. I don't know anything. Okay, right. We're gonna go forward as they're shooting. Let's go.
Malagor. Angles. Saisha. Chaos Door. Angles. Nasha Wusra. Ghost. Gorgon. Gorgon. We hear out of you. Where God.
Yeah, pretty easy battle now. Pretty simple.
Chaos
I'm not sure why these guys are fighting here. Okay, that's them done. These guys are sticking a lot longer than I thought they would.
Undoors. Chaos. Argos. Doors.
Oh my god, they're getting wrecked for some reason. There we go. These guys got wrecked. Maybe these are the ones that... No, I don't think they're ones that one's up against the Ushopti, but... yeah, they got hit hard. Damn. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, the Nehekar Warriors are actually quite well. I mean, they are damage dealers, to be fair. Right, so we have 7,800. We're definitely going to take that money. That money's very good. Okay, so we should... Oh, just in a desert region. So we should hopefully be able to do this and get some good replenishment for the next turn. We are going to take attrition, which sucks, but yeah, it's okay. Now, hopefully, we should be able to come down here and take this. A nice little settlement. It says there's 13 military presence. They definitely have a lot here as well. So it'd be nice just to go bing, bang, bomb, get it all done, and move on. And maybe just move on over this direction. Don't really want to be fighting the Dowie, if I'm honest. Dowie will be a pain to fight, but... if we get our range units up well enough, we should be okay. And we will definitely need best of gauds by the time we get there, for sure. Ooh. I'm not going to pay you for it, but I can have a non-aggression pact for now. I don't need to fight all of them. I don't need to fight all of them. Oh, it just... Huh. Didn't even bother attacking me. That is quite strange. So, they just remade that... I mean, I'm just going to come over here, I think. It's a bit... Oh, okay. So I do like the cost of skill. I must admit, the cost of skill is ideal. So we're going to do that again. Just going to get the most elite units I can get.
My servant fails me.
Okay, so they have Tomb Guard, which will beat our front line for sure. And the Heck Warriors, you can't see it. They're going to be at least unit rank 6. At least. And it's a full army as well. That would be very difficult to deal with. I can't quite reach that, but
my faith in you wanes.
what I might do is just pop to here if I can. Somewhere in the middle. Yeah, there's nothing here. And then go into encamp, whereby I'll remove 1, 2... Which one's got the most experience? So this one, this one, this one. We can just remove these. Yes. And we can recruit... okay, so they're coming in at gold now. Okay, so they're coming in at unit rank 8. They're very expensive, but that is very worth it. Okay, that's very good. I don't know, if you recruit here... Can you recruit here? Let's have a look. He can recruit 2. So, it's this line I'm assuming. If I do this and get you to recruit... Yeah, they're very expensive in this army. I'll get 2. And then remove 2. So I'll remove 1. And then, to be fair, if I recruit, remove one of... Oh no, I can only recruit these here. That's okay, that's okay.
Malagor.
And then we'll remove 1 more. Who has the least amount of experience? They all have pretty low experience. Okay. We'll put these all together and then we'll just take the one that has the least. You. Cool. And then we'll put those 2 into this army as well. So we can just really, really push this army up as high as we can, as quickly as possible. Right. It's going to take us a little while to get up to tier 5 though, is the only problem. It all depends on how much money I get, because having this every time is very good. Because for the range units we can get, that is the best we can get. Ungol Raiders are the best that we can get, and we're going to need to utilise them as much as possible and put as much research into these guys as we can. Okay, so he has decided to fight me, so I'm going to need to run away. Okay, it's interesting. Okay, we're at least going to get the 2 from here, so that's good. We'll at least get the 2 from here. And we hopefully should be in range to blow this up. Hopefully.
Father.
We took a lot of damage though, is the problem.
Action. I can try less.
Yeah, we took a lot of damage, unfortunately. But what we can do is go... Let's go 1, 2, 3. That should be ideal.
Malagor.
Take 1 off, recruit 1 Gore Herd. We could probably take 2 of these off as well, to be fair. Right, there we go, and next turn. It is a little bit risky doing this, but at the end of the day, I'm trying to improve my army as quickly as possible. having them at max experience with the maximum amount of damage output and defense output we can get is what we ultimately need to do, and there's our opportunity. That's perfect. 1, 2. Into the army. You pop over to here. Like so, and then attack. I won't fight this again. I don't need to. They did too much damage. Too much. Okay, I need to fight that next time. It's too much damage. And there's no way they did damage to this many units. Like, it didn't happen. There's no money, so I'll take... or do I take the money? No, I'll take Racing to Far. Now all I can do is put these units together. Remove this... no, I'll use this unit actually to put these units together again next turn. Right. Hatred of Man is good. So we've got 84 melee attack, and I think we can get another 12 over here as well. No, we can't. Okay, that's my bad. I thought we get more melee defense. Okay, that's still excellent. And we still got other items, I'm sure. Okay, there we go. So 5 melee defense plus missile resistance. Got the lucky stone, enchanted item, fireball.
Let's go.
So what we can do, encamp him, and we can actually still yet again recruit 2 more units of fungal raiders and just remove... I won't remove any from here, but just in case we do get pushed and attacked, because we are visible right now, we'll be able to remove them next turn. Let's have a little look. We need some more melee defense for this guy, I think. He has a good amount of armor, but I want to make him really, really sticky. I want to throw him up against units where he just holds and holds and holds. Because I'm pretty sure he gains passive experience. Yeah, he gets 30 experience per turn for these units as well. I'm sure they'll resurrect Springs of Eternal Life again. And a shame, I was kind of hoping they would. There's more Bretonia here, so let's go for Bretonia. There's no Empire down here. Oh, there is. It's there. Ooh. I might go over here in a minute. I mean, they like us, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything for me. I can't do anything with them, so... Right, let's go here. Right. So let's do this quickly. That's my mistake. We'll grab these 3, chop them together. And then we'll give you 2 units. Being in desert region means we lose. And then we'll search the ruins, see if we can obtain anything. Perfect, this is the perfect one. I know how to do these ones. So it's this one at the bottom here. So we got the Sword of Might and 1,000. Okay, so we can give the Sword of Might to our Gorbel. Can we give anything else to him? I don't think so. No, that appears to be it. But that's better than nothing. I'll take that for sure. And then we'll go into a camp. So that's pretty good. we just need to make sure that we... Right, so we've got all but 2 units here. We can remove this unit. We need to remove this one as well, but we also need 2 more units at front line. Okay, so it looks like we're only going to get this tier now. So we'll just get these ones then. That's fine. We don't need any more than that. And look, we managed to get lots of rank 8 units, so that's perfect. This is probably the best our army's going to get now. I'm not sure what else was buffing the units. I wasn't sure. But that's very good. That's very good. That's helped out a lot, actually. And I think this is the key thing about Beastmen in general, is just making sure that you have an understanding of when to utilize what, why, and when. When you can utilize each one of these special abilities to benefit you in the campaign, pretty much. And just prioritizing your growth and what you're going to go for. You've got to get a really nice army as quickly as possible, but you've also got to develop here as fast as you can. This, I think, is crucial as well. Getting reduction, just make sure you get that 20 stack as quickly as possible. And this guy is actually more useful than you think. He's like a lifeline for you, basically. He's a lifeline. And he's also a bit of a distract. So, like, he might send a 20 stack over here going, oh, this is nice and free. I can attack this because I can win. Whilst in reality, it's not quite that simple because I'm behind in ready to ambush. Perfect. So we're still going to have an army here. Hard to say if there's going to be armies anywhere else. There is most likely going to be armies elsewhere. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep trying to move forward whilst trying to find other free places for us to... So I'm going to raid just to make sure that we keep getting experience with this guy. But I'm going to try and see if I can get some other free places to just get good experience and good money from. So there's going to be lots of chaos corruption for some of these guys coming in. So this had a lot of chaos corruption. I can't see, it's obviously by province, but I can't see for the rest of them. I'm very happy with this army. And we've managed to keep the same army since we started as well, and just upgraded parts. You know, we've kept our Giant, we've kept our Chaos Warhounds. They haven't gained much unit rank experience, which is quite surprising. Okay, and cash replenishment plus 10% is going to be very key, considering how much we actually need to fire. Hey dude, how are you? Yeah, Scream's going really well, thank you, thanks dude. Yeah, it's going really well now. How are you doing? How's your evening been? What have you been up to this evening? So I thought if we'd kept the money, so for example, we've spent most of our money in developing this army. If I hadn't spent the money in developing the army, I probably would have gone down here as quickly as possible, because we're now down to 90%, and we'll probably go through a few more of these before we want to prioritize this. So probably the next stage is looking towards maybe horde growth is really good. As much horde growth as we can get is key, really. This is also very good. Recruitment cost minus 33% is very key. Let's have a little look. Hero action cost. I don't use many hero actions here, or at least I try to use as little as possible. I think it's a bit cheesy, personally. I think we're going to go for horde growth. I think horde growth plus 3 is actually a lot. And I would definitely prioritize this in, if you're going to do Cataract One Eye, prioritize this. Because he has such low hull growth. Like, it's so low. But if you've got Malagor, he already starts with, I think it's +2 or +3, I think. +2 all armies as well. So that's very good. So that's why I would prioritize that a little bit later on down the line. I am fine. Very good day because of trailer. Yeah, same, dude. That trailer was awesome. I really enjoyed that trailer, and like the fact that they've released all 6 of the 7 factions that are coming out is fantastic. Do you have any idea what the 7th faction might be? I'm not really too, for myself, I'm not really too sure. Really, I have a few ideas of what it potentially could be. Yeah, it is difficult to say what it could be though. Right, so we could probably go to here. Hopefully try and get a little bit of an ambush going on here as well. So this one, there's no army here, so this is a nice little take here. They've definitely got an army here. What they might do is force march and play defense. If they play defense, then I'll hop into the middle, and then they have to pick. They then have to pick either defend here or defend here. They have to choose. They can't defend both, as much as the game would like to. Yeah, so some of the factions. Oh, you're declaring war on me. There we go. So now they're at war with them as well. So I don't know why they've gone to war with me. But listen, I do not mind going to beat Tic-Tac-Toe. I actually don't know what Tic-Tac-Toe gives us as a reward for defeating him, actually. I'm not sure. I think I might make that a bit of a task, actually. I think it would be Ogre Kingdoms or Chaos. Yeah, that was my exact thought. The only other one I think it possibly could be is Southern Border Realms. I think they're called... Dogs of War, I think they're called. I'm not very good at Military Alliance. No, I've already got most of what I need out of you, to be fair. Yeah, it could be. I actually don't know too much about Cathay, if I'm honest. I know that they're a sort of a Chinese-related faction. They're sort of like based off their a little bit like the dwarfs and a little bit like Norska. They're sort of based off mythology from China, which is quite interesting. Yeah, the Dogs of War could be interesting. You know, the Southern Border Realms. It could be interesting. That's something they haven't explored yet. I think we'll know a lot more once we see what the DLC is going to be here. So, for example, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a free hero coming, and I think it will either be... I think it'll be Empire based. I think it will be... why have I forgotten his name? I can picture him in my head, but I've forgotten his name. But there's oh, he might be on here actually. Let me have a look. Here we go. Yeah, Boris. I think Boris might come in. I think Boris might be like a free lord in the next pack with Dark Elves and Beastmen, because that's what I'm assuming it's going to be. I'm not really too sure, but I assume that that's who's going to come in, and I think that would probably finish out the Empire roster, probably for the majority of Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. Otherwise, I think Bugman might come in. Oh, I didn't know that they were near them, actually. Oh, what's Nippon? I don't know anything about Nippon. I know there's another faction. I think they have magic carpets, and I can't remember the faction. I can't remember the faction name, but they have Araby, I think it's called. I think Araby are another faction as well. Maybe Araby will come into it. Because there's normally what they do, or what they've done previously, is they bring in two good and 2 evil factions when they bring out the game. But here they've got 4 evil, 2 good, I guess. So perhaps the third one's maybe either a bit of a neutral, or maybe a bit more on the good side. Oh, okay, cool. I'm really excited for polar bears, though. That actually made Kislev look really cool. Yeah, we'll fight this time. Their archers did a lot of damage last time. Oh wow, it's not gone well for them. It has not gone well for them. So what have you been up to today? Have you been playing some multiplayer? And it is very epic. There will be a full... Yeah, that's true. It'll be a full map. It'll be massive. It'd be very interesting to see where they go from here. It'd be very interesting to see, like, if they're going to Age of Sigmar, or... I think they talked about going into the before times. So into the before times, most of the lords here now probably wouldn't exist. You might see, for example, you might see the High King. You might see him before he became the High King. You probably see Malagor. You might see... You'll probably see the majority of the dwarfs, majority of the elves, all the lizard men, of course. They're thousands of years old. But there'll be lots of... they're talking about going to before times, which it should be interesting. I'll be very interested to see where they go from here, because I think Warhammer in general here in Total War has been tremendously popular, and it just goes to show, like, it's completely drawn me in. Like, I'm just... I love this game. I love playing this game. Even yesterday, me and a Rubber Duck of War, we sat down for about 2 hours just going over bad matchups. We were literally just playing each other, putting units up against each other. So, for example, we were doing... I think we're doing High Elves against Dwarfs, and we're trying to work out how Dwarfs can win that matchup quite comfortably. we did that for quite a while. Yeah, there's a few other matchups as well, actually. We did as well, so... Yeah, our Chaos Warhounds aren't going to be too useful here, I don't think. Okay, our Lord's coming into the bottom left, okay. I actually think that because of their skeleton archers, I think they have 140 range, so they're going to think they have the range advantage, when in reality they don't. So, be interesting to see what they do. Let's get Malagor forward. I'm going to get Malagor forward and maybe just drop an explosion on their archers. They're nice and together for me, so that'd be good. Did a bit of multiplayer, not a lot. Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, we ought to play some multiplayer at some point if you want to. Maybe do like a best of 3 or something. I'm going to do a couple of streams. Maybe do like a Come At Me Bro, or I'm going to do a King of the Hill next week. Or maybe even this weekend I might try and see if I can get one up as well. Either a Come At Me Bro or a or something like that. Okay, they already lost quite a lot of leadership, but that's good as well. And then pick our warriors. Yeah, it's not as good as I would have liked. God, these guys are already wavering. I'm not too sure why. Probably because the odds are so far out of their favour, perhaps. I never use Fireball. I should really use Fireball a bit more. Bang. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. So we'll get the giant here, and we'll get the Gorball going up against these guys. What's his name? I could not pronounce that even if I tried. Give me 1,000 times, I could not pronounce that. Oh yeah, perfect. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Chaos.
Let's get you on the front line. Alright, let's move these guys in. Really pin these guys in. Really pin them in. Yeah, sit back. Yeah, they were always going to try and go around the side here. Let's get you. Where's the use shot to? Let's just throw you on the front. You up against the Lord, you up against the Lord, and you're going to deal with the archers. That should be enough of them, I would have thought. Don't want to hit our own units if we can. That's not very good, unfortunately. Can we do that? No, maybe not. We'll give up with that, shall we? Right, that should be... Yeah, their lord's getting absolutely slapped about by this giant. Does he have bonus of large? I can't see here. I can't see him because it's legendary. I don't even really need these guys to fight, to be honest. The front line just did all of the work. Perfect. And their lord's just going to get beat up, I think. Perfect. Beastmen are so bullied, even. Yeah, same time as usual. Yeah. So I generally, what I try to do is I try to do sort of GMT +0. I generally try to do sort of evening times. So I do sort of like 5-6 o'clock GMT, and then so it sort of progresses to the evening for most guys here, and then most guys in the US and across the world can generally try and join in on the stream. What sort of time works well for you? And this goes to anybody watching, by the way. Please feel free to always just drop me a message, and we can try and organise some games, organise some tournaments, organise some good fun. Because that's what this is all about, right? It's all about having good fun and enjoying this game for how amazing it is. Right, so interestingly here, I mean, I'd like to go down the magic route. I'm going to buff my range here. It increases their speed and ammunition. I mean, ammunition's good, I guess. It'd be a lot better if you get increased weapon strength. Maybe it's here. No, it'd be here, won't it? Yeah, plus 12% here, but that's when they're at rank 7. So that's why getting these up at rank 7 was important. So for those that missed it at the beginning, I managed to get, you can't see it, but I had an ability where I got, it increased my recruitment cost by 100%, but I got +6 recruitment ranks for paying that much money. So that's why I got these at unit rank 8. I just paid for it because it's worth it. It's definitely worth it. And I've got a very, very solid army. Yeah, he's unfortunately going to take a lot of attrition. Right. So we know they have an army here. They've got lots of chaos. They've got lots of chaos corruption coming in now, which is good. So hopefully we should be able to go here, take this, and then move back into this direction. They should only have one army. We can see they've gone here. We can see that they've taken it. They've got no army there, but I'm happy just to keep bouncing around and destroying these quite comfortably. Have we met these guys yet? Oh, yeah, of course. They're gonna hate the hell out of us. Yep, I forgot that. Population 2. Cool. If I remember, my time zone is EET. Right now is 22:22. Oh, okay, cool. So you're sort of 2 hours ahead of me. Yeah, so for us it's 20:22 here. Yeah, so if you like, I can just maybe drop one a little bit earlier for you. Maybe we can start it maybe about, I don't know, if maybe 1700 over here, so it'd be 1900 for you. I don't know if that's sort of a good time, or maybe a little bit earlier. Maybe try and get on, maybe try and get this going when people finish work, for example. We took a lot of attrition there.
Glory to the hunter god!
Perfect. Let's go over here. And camp. We're not getting too much replenishment, which is quite annoying. I'm not sure why we're not really getting any replenishment at all for some reason. Very little. Just try and raid with this guy, get him as much experience as possible. Because he's not the one instigating the attacks, he's getting less each turn. He's getting nowhere near as much experience as Malagor is, which is what I want anyway. I want Malagor to take all the experience, but I still want this guy to get as much experience as possible. So we can get Bestigors. I'm probably gonna... It does increase my... It does reduce my upkeep. And Bestigors are very good. They are very good units. Could really do with some Bestigors, I must admit. They are tremendously expensive compared. They are over double the cost, but they are, yeah. I need to get this first, I think, and then we need to get Desecrated Altar, and then we can go up. I think we've got a good enough army now to deal with the undead. It's when we go forward in the campaign and we're fighting like the Dowie, for example, and the Dinos, we're going to need Bestigors. We're going to need them. Okay.
Chaos.
How much health? Okay, you're fine. For me, that would be nice. Awesome, dude. Right, we'll get that sorted then. If you have any particular day that's good for you, we can either do a couple of games on stream. Rubber Duck War wants to get some games on stream as well. So maybe we'll get like a couple of us in, just maybe playing some games. Maybe get a tournament going between us or something like that. Have you already registered for the World Championship? I tried to register today. It seems that they've I couldn't get online, and so I tried to go onto the Discord and sign up there, but it seems to be that I can't type in at the moment. So I sent them a message, and we'll try and see if I can get myself on there tomorrow. But yeah, I will be getting on. Have you had a chance to do it? Right, so we're definitely going to get the cost of skill. I'm not too bothered about the rest. Like, negative horde growth by 20 is huge. I only get 6 per turn at the moment. Upkeep for all units, no, I can't afford that. So cost of skill it will be. And that's ideal.
Darkness. Do not betray your king.
So they do have a military presence here. I'm not sure where these guys are going. But if they hop into here, I will probably try and kill them. But what I might try and do is pay for this now. I could go this way, perhaps. No, we're going to go over here, I think. Let's do a little way and see what we can see. Okay, so they have some armies here, which is unfortunate. But I'll do this. And we'll move in behind with him as well. And what we shall do is this. Let's see what we get if we recruit now. Only unit recruit 4. I was only +4 at the moment. Is it worth getting Bestigors at +4? I might hold on then. I might hold on. I don't need them quite at +4 yet. I'll hold on. I'll hold on. What I might try and do is see if...
This is forbidden.
Maybe I can put you into raiding. Let's see if I can beat these guys out. Let's see if I can beat them out. Move to here. Let's see if I can beat these guys out with a nice attack and see if I can force them into an engagement. We're not at our healthiest, but we should be able to comfortably defeat these guys.
My faith in you wanes.
I can't see them having anything too great. He can't reach us.
Do not betray
Oh, actually, he can. Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Go next turn. Everything's good for battles. Awesome, man. I didn't rush it. Oh, cool. Yeah, you can do it on their... if you hop onto their Discord, you can do it there. They have a Discord. If you go onto Rubber Duck War's Discord, he has a link directly into there on the main chat. Ambush failed. Let's have a look what they've got. So they do have 3 units of Tomb Kings. We could quite comfortably take this apart, I think. Their archers are going to be pretty pansy. Could we defeat this? Yes. It would be tough. It would hit us pretty hard, I think. It looks like our Lord didn't come through as a backup either. We can certainly defeat this. That's not a problem. Let's look at the layout. It's an open battlefield, so these guys are going to be able to hop into our back line. So they're not very good with skeleton chariots. They're going to sit there and just shoot with them. The actual skeleton chariots could be a problem. We're also not at maximum strength. Right, we don't have our other... Let's back off. We don't have our other lord, so let's back off. If that's at all possible. He might force the attack here, and hopefully he can back off. Retreat. He should retreat to in line with us. Yep, and if he forces the attack again, we should be okay. We should come together now. Or is he going to force march back? He didn't make it, surprisingly. Okay, interesting. Okay, let's see what goes on there then. We've got plus 3% campaign range of movement. Not sure why. We just did. I'm not too sure why. We just did. Did he get it as well? No. Oh yes, yes he did. Okay.
Malagor Malagor the Dark Omen. To left. I can't try left. That workshop, that's the Arifus.
So the game seems to think that it's in their favour. If we're able to shoot the Tomb Guard and the Nekahar warriors, I don't think there's much they can do. So we'll look at the... So they're going to be anti-large. Do you have... I do. I have one unit of Regiment Renowned. I have Ungor Spearmen. I forgot the name of them, but I do have one unit of Regiment Renowned, Ungor Spearmen. So if I do happen to take a lot of damage here, I will recruit them over the end turn, just as a bit of protection, I think. So I should be able to win this quite comfortably. Just need to make sure I take care of these chariots, I think. I just need to make sure I keep the giant close by to my back line. And if they come close, I'll try and use... yeah, maybe I'll try and use my Borgul to get into that. If I kill their lord, maybe I'll try and bomb their lord. If I kill the lord, he is on foot. So as soon as he goes into the front line, he's dead. Yeah, so once we take out the lord, the leadership will go, and then it's pretty good from there. I'll use as much spells as I can. They've got no range, so they've got 2 units of range. I'll kill that within seconds. Just need to make sure I focus down their Tomb Guard, and we're fine, I think. Yeah, their spears aren't going to do anything to us. So he's over here, so let's make sure that we are... Make sure we're nice and spread out.
Beastmen. Course. Facultat. Go.
Maybe a little bit closer, perhaps. We'll get these flanking around into the cav as well. Into the artillery line as well. Right, let's start. Okay, so it would appear they're not going to move then. They feel like they have the range superiority. It's gone well for them so far. Let's get that walk on and let's get that skip going. Let's get you in over at the front line, shall we? Just here is nice. Yeah, they the Regiment Renowned cause poison. They do poison damage, I believe. Yeah, they're pretty good. I'm going to use them as a backup just in case things do go a bit nasty here. If things do fall apart, then I'll be using that. So we should be able to use some spells here. Just out of range. I think what we're going to do here is just make sure that we don't move too far forward. There's fine. Okay. They're just going to shoot us for free then, and we'll play.
Malagor! Sayishak! Fast! Beastmen! Malagor! Yasha Wushra! Akash! Gors! Sayishak!
Oh, where's their lord? The lord's at the back, so I'm just going to push at the giant with those. Front line's doing quite well here. We have a unit going around the side. Focus these down if we can.
Akashak! Angors! Sergam Arba! Mabrami!
We need to get some magic into here if we can.
Malagor!
There's a good amount of magic there.
Gors! Shayish ass! Shayish! Shayish! Malagor! Harswar! Armio Shayish!
So it's getting the spoon over here. So they are falling apart quite quickly. So they've got a Ushutsi summon on us. We need to be shooting into this as quickly as possible.
Angors! Ark!
Right, that's a good amount of damage there. So our front line seems to have lost here, unfortunately. That's not ideal. We seem to be winning in certain pockets from the others. I thought we would have won against Skeleton Spearmen, but apparently not.
Angors! Quill Ark! Dog I ran! Malagor! Akanshai! Fast!
I'm actually quite surprised that we lost the front line quite so badly. And our giant's actually getting... Oh, he doesn't have much armor, to be fair. Okay, so their lord is pretty much dead as well.
Cloven ones!
I think we were always going to take lots of damage here. I think that was always going to be the way. I think that should be the army dead. This is over here is struggling though.
Car chaos! Cloven one. Malagor. Angors. Bah. Gors. Dark beast.
Nice. They're taking lots of damage there. Really need to be shooting these guys at the back if we can.
Malagor.
There we go. For the most part, that should be these guys finished. Surprised they've got any leadership left at all.
Angors. Just power cast. Fast.
Right, that should be the end, hopefully.
I can't shine.
There we go.
Angor. Slaughter. Bah. Quo.
Okay, that's army losses, I assume.
Now go back. Darker. Angors. Bah.
We definitely lost some front line, but we can just we really need to upgrade our front line. That lost a lot more than I thought I would. Oh, no way. Well, to be fair, I probably would have got them killed either way. So perhaps I should just leave them in tactical reserve. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, what did I say first thing? I'm going to use them to get the archers. What did I do? I left them in tactical reserve. Oh, amazing. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. 3% is complete peanuts, isn't it? Yeah, I'll take it, though. Okay, that's good. Grand. Let's head this way a little bit. So what we'll do... we did lose a unit, so maybe we put... Okay. Yeah, we definitely need some better front line. We so need some better front line. Yeah, let's get more melee defense on you. Then we'll get more melee attack, thick skin, and then he should be a nice chunky boy. Put you there in. That's a very, very good amount of healing there. Very good. 15% speed and 30 charge is a lot. That's good. Considering he's always on his own, it's good that we'll get some of that. Yep, unnatural thirst, and we'll get prized horns, deadly onslaught, and then we'll get some thick skin for him. Right, let's go down this route. We need to get there as quickly as possible. I was going to wait, but I honestly thought I'd do better against spearmen. These guys really struggled up against spearmen. I mean, not all of them were fighting spearmen, to be fair, but I thought they'd do better. So let's put some of these units together. Let's put these three together, like so. And then we can recruit. No, I think we just wait, actually. Yeah, we're going to do that. Yeah. We need some more range, but only at tier 4, maybe I'll leave it. Or maybe I'll leave it, it's not worth the investment. Cool. Yes, I spent some money here. Okay. Shame, I didn't want to use my growth, unfortunately. It does need to get faster with that growth. That's what's limiting me at the moment, unfortunately. Yeah, we can back off from that. Not interested in fighting that. Yeah, these things are a nightmare to deal with. They're an absolute nightmare. It means we didn't get. Damn. It means we didn't get what we needed.
Malagor.
Right, let's get away as far as possible. Alright, we should get it next turn now. What's his range? His range isn't very far, so maybe I'll loot this. Right, this is the perfect one. Right, so we have those two are the same, these two are the same, these two, this one, yeah. Okay, fair enough. It's complete garbage. Oh, never mind. It is what it is. Maybe give it to give it to the Gorball, I think. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of Chaos Corruption coming in now, which is good for us. It means we should take less attrition going around here. Perfect. How many turns we've got left here? 3. Okay, we need to prioritise that then. So have you played a Beastmen campaign before, Aza? Perfect. So I'm a little bit worried if we go over to this direction, the Orion's camp, I don't know what their actual names are. Ilfron, I think Ilfron will go to war with us. They are very strong. I do not like fighting wood elves, especially in the woods. I have PTSD from fighting them in the woods previously with the dwarfs. No, greenskins. One of my live streams, I went to go fight them when I had a war. I went to go fight them in Athaloran, and it went poorly. As Kazrak. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I think if you're going to go with one of them, I think Kazrak is the one you pick. Malagor, use. Soba. Daref Aktorgu. Right, so now we should be able to recruit some. Oh, they're 2 turns. No, 1.85. It's expensive. Yep. That's expensive. Woo. Okay. So we do have some ROR as well. So let's recruit some ROR. That'll leave us with a 19 stack, and then we'll use him to recruit a unit of Ungol Raiders. Yes, perfect. Right, let's end turn there. At least the best scores are going to give us good armor, good AP. So if we do have anything we do need to have AP against, it's going to be a lot better. It means our front line should hold a lot longer. We really need to increase the ability of our Ungol Raiders. Really need to. Okay. So force march there. Fortunately, we're 2 turns away from being full strength. Let's just sneakily chuck 1 unit in here. Go back into camp. What's he got?
Do not betray your king.
God, it's all triple. It's all triple gold chevron. Where's he getting these units from? Pretty sure I've never seen this army. Okay. I'm gonna hope that he doesn't notice we're here. Gonna hope. Let's hope. Okay. I'm not a big fan of this sort of thing. Although, what buffs does Malagor give? Oh yeah, I'll show you. Malagor actually himself doesn't give any unit buffs. He only gives increased recruitment rank to Bray Shamans, and he gives minus 8% replenishment in for local armies, and minus 8 leadership for local armies, which is okay. But on Legendary, I mean, on Legendary it does cap it a little bit, because I think on Legendary they get plus 10. They get plus 10 leadership as a baseline. The casual replenishment is pretty good, but apart from that, nothing. Nothing. I think he also gives Bray Shamans hero capacity plus 2, increased campaign movement range, plus 30 diplomatic relations with other beastmen, and plus 2 horde. The best thing he gives is plus 2 horde growth. It's pretty much the best thing you're going to get with him. And the campaign range movement is also pretty good. It's really good, actually. It's actually kind of clutch as beastmen. It gives you that ability to get out when you need to. Other than that, nothing. Like, for example, Kazarak in Legendary Skaven are unbreakable. Yeah, Legendary Skaven are a pain. Unfortunately, Queek Headtaker's gone to war with me. Should be able to sit here. Queek's gone to war with me. Like in multiplayer, Skaven are the most OP faction in campaign, period. Just period. They're just stupidly strong. The units aren't even that elite, and late game you'd think they would struggle more than they do, but they actually don't. They're actually quite a late game faction, and when on Legendary, they are a single player's worst nightmare. You don't know where they are, they don't know how many. So for example here, I can see here, they own all 3, they don't own this one, but I can see here that there is no armies within this region, but there is military presence within this region. So within these 2, I can tell there's an army in here, and I can see an army here. So I can see what I'm looking at in front of me. Whilst with Skaven, you can't see anything. And also, they have a huge chance to ambush you. Massively huge. And as Beastmen, they can ambush you, and there's nothing you can do about it. You can't run away, you can't do anything. Yeah, basically, yeah. And like, for multiplayer, Poison Winds, Wind Globadiers, God, and just normal Globadiers, they're just so OP. Their value is ridiculous. I've been really trying to get better with Skaven. They are a very strong faction for multiplayer. I would love to get better with them. Yeah, I think I'm better with other factions, unfortunately, but I'd like to get better with Skaven for sure. Been trying to practice it recently. Yep, so it looks like we've gone unnoticed, and I'm more than happy for him to take this. And we're going to start move over in this direction if possible. No, we're not losing horde growth. I'll take the money, we need the money. So, this is our army here, and we have Bestigors, which is lovely. They don't have much melee defense, but they've got a truckload of armor, which is exactly what we need. And what we will do is when we go to Malagor himself, as these are going to be the units we are definitely going to be using, we're going to be putting all our skill points into him. So let's have a look. Where are they? So that's Minotaur and Cygor units, which are also good, but I think it'll be here. No, that's Giants. Oh, they're not all under the same one, are they? Oh, they all come under here. Perfect, then. Plus leadership and plus melee defense. That is ideal for a legendary campaign. That's ideal, and it covers everything we're going to use as well. So we're also fully replenished apart from our giants.
This is forbidden.
They're taking a huge chunk off. So what does this mean? We're going to have a tasty fight. That's what that means. Peekaboo. Beautiful. Let's have a scrap. Let's have a scrap. Yeah, and also the Skaven are really cheap. They're a little bit like the greenskins. They just have so many. Oh god, this is disgusting. That is just vile for anybody. Like, I'll bait them into coming to me, and then they're gonna have to fight up against my Bestigors. Like, good luck. Good luck. Best of luck to you guys coming up. Yeah, I didn't want you to do that. Yeah, you're going to do that anyway. That's no worries. I can't be able to sort them out properly, but that will do. My front line's going to hold regardless. Perfect. Can you get big boy? Right, these can just walk. No need to make these. Oh, these can walk as well. We're gonna leave these. We're gonna leave the warhounds in tactical reserve.
Malagor. Bar.
That is gorgeously packed for me. I'm a big fan of this. I'm a big fan of this. In multiplayer, they spam. Oh yeah. I'm a big fan of this. I'm a huge fan. Right, that's 200, so I need to be about half that distance. Cool. Let's go, big boy. They're going to advance now, or they're going to let me take more shots? Okay, they're going to let me take more shots, so I'll take that. A nice fireball in the front line there. Damn, that's a good punch. Okay, now they're coming. I'm surprised they can shoot from there, actually. Don't do that. Right, let's get in here and start punching. Let's use these two to shoot this one if it's possible. It might not be... No, I don't think they can, actually. No, you go in. You two shoot into here. Yeah, lovely. Where's their lord? There he is. Oh, he's on a horse. Perfect. This is ideal. Lovely amount of damage. Get you a little bit closer. The issue as well is their range is very short, 115. It'd be nice if you had any research that could buff it, but there just isn't. I love that rolling animation. I love that rolling animation. I remember watching one of Turin's streams, and he rolled straight into a giant, I think. I just got right. Let's get my giant back here. That's amazing. I love them. They're just so cool. I remember the old meta. They used to have poster toughness, I think, and they used to have. Oh, he's dead. And they used to have basically poster toughness in multiplayer. So basically, they had increased melee defense, increased armor, and healing, and you could just take 2 of these, and they were just so powerful in multiplayer. They were just ridiculously powerful, like just absurdly powerful. I need some better regenerate. Can't really shoot anything with it.
Dark beasts.
There we go.
Angors.
Angors have got shot quite a bit, unfortunately, but there you go. Nice. Yeah, it's a pretty good victory. And decisive as well is good because then we're getting maximum experience here. Getting maximum experience from Malagor. We want as many decisive victories as we can get. And luckily that's not too much damage. Actually, that's pretty good. Yeah, as you can see, look, these guys, it's so much better. So much better. They just got to sit there and just bang. Absolutely slaughter. Ugh, 5 gold. Come on, dude. Nice. Lovely. Only issue is that we're going to be taking attrition over the end turn, but nah, there's not a lot we can do about that. So what do we get here? Horde recruitment capacity +1. That's pretty good. It means we can recruit 4 per turn. Could really do with going with magic though. I really do need to get into his magic.
Malagor.
Right, let's get right. So that's his maximum defense there, 66. It's not too bad. It's not very high either, but he does have 100 armor. So with you get 115 plus any other items we can put onto him, which is not much at the moment. And we should be able to get another +9 melee attack as well. So okay, not the most melee attack either, but. Okay, we need population 5. It's going to take a moment, but that's okay. Let's have a look who's around us. Have you ever played with mods? No, this is vanilla at the moment. I've never actually played with mods, to be fair. I was thinking about it, and one of the competitions I'd like to do is a single-player multiplayer competition, whereby there are 18 factions in the game, and you have 18 competitors, and where each one of them, so for example, if you start with, let's say you start with the Dark Elves and you start with Malekith, you get Malekith plus you immediately start with a confederated entire Dark Elf army. So you'll start with an army with him, you'll start with an army with Hellebrand, you'll start with her army as well, and then you play competitively against 17 other players. And you have a certain amount of time per turn to complete your turn, and for every fight you fight against, either with the computer on Legendary, if they're very small factions, which you normally start a war against, or you'll be fighting up against somebody else. So basically, let's say they start right next to the Lizardmen, or they start right up against, there's normally Norska up there, so you might end up fighting Norska, you'll be fighting the other Norskan player on Legendary, and every single time you play as the 18-man, you'll be randomly assigned each, you might be given a slot, and then you'll be randomly assigned. So let's say you get out of the hat, you pick number 1, you pick whichever faction you want to play as first. So I think that could be a really cool idea if other people are interested in that, but that's really, really long down the line, I'm thinking here. But I thought that might be a really cool mod if people wanted to get involved and play that. But no, I've never played any mods. I'd be open to giving some other ideas a go. I managed to complete my other series, where what I've done previously to now, I've gone through every single faction now. So my last 18 videos, I went through every single faction. Yeah, I think it's a cool idea. If I can get 18 players together, I think that'd be a really cool idea to get that going. Because then what it does is it brings single player and multiplayer together, but also gives you a different element. You also then have to talk within finances, building the best, growing out. So for example, you might go out and fight against Norska, but then the Lizardman player might see that and decide, well, I'm going to push north into Dark Elf territory, you know? And then you've also got to fight on Legendary. So you've got to have a good understanding of the game on how to play against the computer, but also a good understanding of how to play against other people. And you've got to build an army that works around both. So it brings a lot of ideas, and like as an overview and an overarch, I could comment on certain buildings people are doing, certain armies they're building. So they might build an army that goes against the computer, and then they might build an army that's good for fighting, say, a normal person. So let's say someone's building an army to fight against another faction, another person. The army composition might be a little bit different, but that has to take into factors things like cost against like proficiency. So for example, they can't just build the best armies going. They can't just build 6 elite armies because they can't afford that. So they might have to build certain armies depending on what their tactics are, which I think could be quite interesting. And then each different faction will have different elements to consider. So, for example, each different faction has a different bonus. You know, for example, Britannia never really struggle for money. Also, they don't have supply lines, so they don't. You know, you could have 4 or 5 different armies that don't have any supply lines. They all cost the same. So, but at the same time, they're also missing elite range. Yeah, that would be really cool. And my idea would be to hopefully one day create a mod where we could actually play online together. So, for example, if I was gonna cast for 3 hours, I'd say like, guys, right, we're all gonna come on at this time, all 18 of us, and we're gonna play for 3 hours, and we're just gonna do turn by turn. So each turn might be so there'll be like a time clock. So like I'm in turn now. So this is like 1, 2, 3. You might have 5 minutes per turn to complete your turn, or 3 minutes, whatever's decided. And then that doesn't include battle time. So, for example, let's say I'm fighting up against the Tomb Kings. I'm fighting up against Cetra, and I'm the Beastmen. I will fight whoever the Tomb King guy is. I'll be fighting up against him or her, and we'll have our battle. And then once the battle's finished, my timer starts again. And then if I don't finish my turn within the 5 minutes, whatever I've done is whatever I've done. So it should bring, hopefully maybe bring something cool and maybe something new to the Warhammer scene that maybe hasn't been seen before. So that's maybe one of my ideas. Right, let's have a look. I think recruitment cost here is definitely needed. I think I'm going to go for horde growth, and then we could push our way down here. It's doable, but it's 9 turns now. We really need to start paying for this, but then we also need some money, so bit of a balance here, bit of a balance. These guys are very good considering how cheap they are. 69 as well is very cheap, and they're not far off par of the Gore herds, to be fair. Right, let's go next turn. Yeah, I think if I was to do a live one, it'd be like a quick fire turns, very, very quick. So what you guys are getting is the single player where, so you could do an offline version where people send me their clips, I either watch what they do and I comment, and then I put a whole video together. So like, for example, let's say Lizardman plays, I watch the Lizardman play, I comment on what he does. The only issue there would be is the battles. You'd have to wait for the 2 people to become available. What would be easier is if you had 18 people ready to go at one go, because then as soon as they're ready to fight somebody, that person's there ready to fight. Sort of the way the old co-op campaigns used to work when you used to go against each other. So the old one, I think, I don't know if you can do it in this one, but definitely in Warhammer 1, for example, me and Rubber Duck of War used to play against each other quite a lot. We did one where I was the Dwarfs and he was the Greenskins. And if we fought against each other, we had the option to either auto-resolve or fight it ourselves, or let the computer fight for us. So it'd be really good to do that. Okay, that's a good trait as well. We've got the Raider trait here for our secondary lord. Okay, he got potion of speed. That's fine, I guess. Not a particularly good one in my opinion. Not very useful. This would give us a lot of money, so I might head in this direction, I think. I've obviously got to be careful with the trees here. Obviously got to be very careful. I think I'm going to mask my movements as well. I'm going to stay in hidden encampment, because then the computer can't see. The computer won't see that I've moved. Population 2, and we should be population 3 by next turn, and we've got to get to population 5. And then we ideally should be able to get we should be able to get our town hall up to level 5. I'm not sure what the actual description's called. I'm sure there's a specific description of what it's called. It's not really a city, I'm not really sure what to call it, but we should be able to get up to tier 5, and then hopefully get 50% reduction in upkeep. Not sure what you call this. So we're going to get a cursed labyrinth. So, okay, so it's called a Warhead. So we're going to get a Warhead up to tier 5 here. So there is military presence. I don't know if there's going to be any here. If there is any here, we're kind of in trouble. Because we can't fight against a massive garrison. Yeah, it's a ginormous garrison. That alone would be challenging for us. We might be able to see here. Let's have a look. No, we can't see. Perfect. No, I was a little bit unsure about Kislev. Like, I know Kislev in lore are like the guys that just stop chaos all the time. They're just those guys at the top that they're basically like they're like the Starks from Game of Thrones, right? They've held the North for years. It's just become part of them, you know. But I've always known that they were going to be a faction because you can't, because at the moment they're technically Empire, but they're not. You can't confederate them. So they were always going to be their own faction in my mind. I just didn't think they would have been one of the main factions like you. I didn't think they were going to be one of the main ones, but actually seeing some of the cool stuff they've got in there, which is incredible, by the way, some of it looks really good. So I'm really happy they've done that, actually, and they've made it really cool. I'd be very interested to see what they do about Cathay. I think Cathay in their lore, I think they have their own dragons. I think they're quite a cheap infantry-based faction as well. So it'd be interesting to see. I think they're a little bit, not quite like Britannia, but they have some cheap frontline, I think. I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've done any sort of reading on them. So it'd be really interesting to see what they bring in with Cathay. But they should have some of their own unique dragons, which will be awesome. So which faction are you most excited to see for Aza? Which one are you thinking, oh, I'm going to play those first? The other thing I liked with the most recent DLC is how they've... money or Chaos Corruption? Nah, money. Okay, that's good. 6% movement range. Cost of skill. We're going to get +2 recruitment ranks. Not too bothered about that. No. Just 3 turns. No, just do cost of skill. 6% movement range. That's pretty good. Is that for both of them? Yeah. Nice. And that's the other thing I like about the bear cavalry. Yeah, same. Loving the bear cavalry coming in. Ah, okay. The heavy metal cav did look pretty sick. I won't lie. But I think I'm 100% going to play Kislev first. 100%. I'm really excited for Kislev. Really excited. What about you, Rapid War? Who are you going to play first? If you do a campaign or like multiplayer, who are you most excited to go forward for Warhammer 3? Or you literally might have come in and literally just said bear cavalry and then run away. It looks like.
War darkness.
Right, so this seems very unguarded. Oh, they've got some elite stuff in here.
Malagor the
Can I sit on the outside? Yes, I can.
Dark.
Oh, it's too elite for me. I think I can't beat this, I think. I could beat some of this, not all of this. Skeletons and archers I can deal with. I've got enough range to do a good amount of damage. This will be a pain, because it has Shim's Burning Gaze, which will do lots of damage. I did not know it had Spirit Leech as well. Okay, it also has Spirit Leech. Oh, really? Oh, nice. Yeah, yeah. Join the Kislev army. Join the Kislev army. I did not know that Cathay's leader was a dragon in human form. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. You must admit, that's pretty cool. Yeah, no, that's a good idea, yeah. That's really cool, though, I must admit. I can't beat this just yet. It's too elite for me. I wish I could, but I can't.
Malagor the Dark Omen.
It's a shame I can't beat that just yet. And we're riding dangerously close to... oh my god, they've pushed upwards. Okay.
Marvel at my pyramid. Know that you
Still finding it a lot. The Sentinels love me. I'm not really too sure why.
Tomb King of Never look upon my eternal form. Know that you broke out with great power.
Wait, beg your pardon? Oh no, it's okay. Might pop up here again then. See if I can have a little swipe at this. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool though. Do you know any other units that might be coming in? Rubber Awards, you know any other Cathay units that might be coming in? Because I know there's quite a lot of dragons in their sort of lore. I don't know if there's any other units you can think of. I thought they were quite a cheap frontline faction. Not quite Bretonnian-esque, but pretty cheap, like just lots and lots and lots of chaff kind of faction. I seem to think I know, that's pretty much all I know. Yeah, we need to find a scrap quickly. Okay, so 2 turns still, unfortunately. I don't know much about them, to be honest. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I honestly don't know much about them either. So it should be very interesting to see sort of what comes in from these guys. I'll be very excited to see what they bring in the new game, and that I think the pivotal thing actually will be the faction they're holding back. It will depend on specifically how it's going to affect single player. I think multiplayer, things like the demon faction should be quite interesting. I'm excited for Khorne as well, actually, to be fair. Same as you, Aza, I'm quite excited for Khorne. Like, I think their campaign will be awesome. I must admit. Can I, let me have a look. Okay, cool, I can go that way. Wicked. I'll have a little swipe here then. What have I got to do for this? I forgot about my quest. Raid in the region belonging to the Empire. Okay, I need to pop down here then and raid these guys. Are they Southern Border Realms?
The nation calls.
They're Southern Border Realms. Where's the closest empire that I can think of? That's miles away. I'm gonna have to go up and do that then. Although I must admit, I'm not. I must admit, I'm actually not excited. The one thing they could do for Beastmen is actually give their lords some useful legendary items. I don't know how many there are in lore, but this is not a good one. Or they could at least do with changing it a little bit. Like, the difficulty you've got here is that Brave Shamans are good, but you're not going to need a Brave Shaman in this army if you've got Malagor. You're not going to take one. You don't need one, and you just don't have enough money to afford more than one. That's your base income. That's all you're going to get. You can't afford more than one army. Lord upgrade. I don't know. Blood for the blood god. Milk for the cornflakes. Bloody hell. Oh. I think the Slanesh one should be quite interesting. I wonder how much. I wonder if. Who's the other Slanesh one? What's her name? Who's the Dark Elf one that worships Slanesh? I've forgotten her name. Oh, Marathi. I wonder if Marathi is going to change in Warhammer 3 as well. Then I wonder there might be some. I think there might be some changes for her, perhaps. Or interestingly enough, actually, if it's okay, we've literally gained this every turn. Mama Marathi, yeah. Gosh, she's got some weird lore, man. She's got some weird lore. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see, like, if Dark Elves do come out with Beastmen in the next campaign, which I think it will. If it does, then maybe there'll be some changes that might hint a little bit more towards Warhammer 3 as well, perhaps. You can maybe look at Marathi and see maybe if she changes, see if we get any hints there, perhaps. Yeah, they're just sitting in their miniature presence up there as well. I'm gonna fight this one because these guys are gonna wreck. Let's have a fight. We could also see Beastmen aligned with the Chaos Gods. Yeah, that's true as well. Actually, yes, that's true. Yeah, because I guess in this current now, there's only just Beastmen. There's no specific Beastmen. But I thought Beastmen specifically had their gods as well. I thought they were devoted Beastmen to devoted gods as well. I'm not too sure, but in this campaign, for example, or on Warhammer 2, there's just Beastmen. So, for example, if I'm Malagor, I'm just Beastmen. If I'm Khazrak, I'm just Beastmen. I'm not dedicated to anything. I don't have any specific chaos task, just to destroy everything. So, maybe that might change as well. It'll be interesting to see how it changes.
Ungors! Dark beasts!
Yeah, this double click kills me. Really kills me. Alright, let's get our reserve unit. Should have seen it, Rubber Duck. I've been getting my micro called out all day. Alright, they're going to go back to the same spot, aren't they? Yeah. The computer doesn't change. You think it'd adapt, wouldn't you? He's got increased speed now, hasn't he? So he should be able to catch up. Come on, big boy. Let's go. These guys can walk. Yeah, you can get variants of units based on different god marks. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I thought they could change depending on which god they served, I guess. They don't really serve, they spawn from each god, don't they? Don't think I have ever seen gold ungors. Yeah, I know. I don't think anybody has either. But listen, these guys are, they're pulling their weight. I give it to them, they're pulling their weight. And these also, they're not just single gold, they're double gold. And they're quite a way away from triple gold, but they're getting there. I'm also sure you've never seen these guys as well, I'm pretty sure. I mean, the poison's pretty good on them, to be fair. Also bonus versus large and anti-large, which is quite cool. Also, I was quite surprised just to see how low melee defense Bestigors have got. I mean, I know they've got 95 armor, but that's some low defense. But they're also quite fast, so that's quite good. They also have 44 melee. I thought they'd have higher melee attack, to be fair. Gorhides have higher melee attack, which is quite interesting. Right, let's get this on. Yeah, about 300 out. Yeah, that wasn't smart, was it?
On guard! Let your heart arc! There's more chaos.
Where's that lord over there? Grab a swine. I'll get some spells in. Just get you up against the lord. Let's get that lord pinned in. Yeah, these guys are getting shot to death. Love to see it. Where's that lord? Oh, there he is. And the Hekar Warriors are going to get destroyed. Yeah, GG's. Vesicle's got wrecked. The Hekar Warriors carved through those. Damn. What's the name of the giant? I don't think the giant has a name. The giant is yet to be named. You're welcome to name the giant, whatever you like to name the giant. I don't know if I can name the giant. $9,000, yes please. Oh. Yes, Frenzy. I don't think these have Frenzy. Do they have Frenzy? No, they don't. Cool. What's that about that? No, you can go on there. Thank you. So one skill point. We're probably going to try and chuck this into Bestigor. Spite. Yeah, increased ammunition's good. Centigor's not named though. He shall be named Tiny Tim. Can you actually name this guy? Oh, I can rename him. Cool. Tiny Tim it is. Did not know you could name individual units. Would Tiny Tim still alive? Liking Tiny Tim. Look at him. Look at him in his magnificence. I'm surprised they've only got 30 armor. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Like, I guess it's just their skin, right? They don't really have a shield or anything. I really need to know. The only way I can make Bestigors cheaper is by getting a desecrated altar, which kind of sucks. I mean, it is an extra 25%. It will be reduction, so that's the only way we're going to get stronger here. We are dangerously close to. Yeah, I really don't want to get any closer to the Skaven, if I'm honest. Right, we need 3 turns. 3 turns for population 5. Let's go. We'll head down in this direction, I think. I think Tiny Tim's purpose is to serve the Chaos Gods the best way he can. Not sure what that was. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I didn't tell you. The big TTT came to war with me, by the way. Tic-Tac-Toe is feeling dangerous.
Darfrido. As her sir.
The big TT.
Malagor, use.
God, so that's a healthy amount of replenishment.
The winter solace.
Happy about that.
Vipgold.
Don't mess with TTT. I know, TTT be elite, man. TTT be elite. I mean, he can't even win his own quest battle, but TTT be elite, man. I'll also really invest into this guy as well, perhaps at some point. I need to make him immortal first before I really invest in him. Well, it doesn't really matter because if he dies, I lose all of my progress here. Right. Also, in 2 turns we should get +3 growth, so that's good. That's actually ideal. Mate, TTT is actually OP, like straight up. Like he's just that guy you just don't want to mess with, you know. I'm still thinking, by the way, about your question about literally in multiplayer what makes TTT viable in any scenario. I literally cannot think of one. I can't think of a single one that makes TTT viable at all. Anything. Just nothing. And they do have a military presence of 10, so I assume that's a 20 stack in there. But they also haven't taken this yet. And they definitely have an army in this direction. Yeah, they definitely have an army up there as well. Let's have a little look. We should definitely go Unnatural Thirst. Unnatural Thirst, like, plus 30% hit points is just redonkulous amount of hit points increase. It's just crazy. Like, it's just a silly amount of HP increase. Right, let's go a little bit closer. Okay, they have a lot of armies here. They got Tomb Guard as well. This is the problem, they just sit here. Maybe it's worth popping this way then. Okay.
My faith in you wanes.
Cool. I don't see there being any point me going to the Black Pyramid and Gash. I might just head down and see if I can just beat up the Southern Border Realms.
You've come a long way.
I have 2 provinces. Maybe I'll fight against these guys as well, to be fair. I mean, you got Tic-Tac-Toe down here. Does he have an army here? Literally no army. Cool. I'm going to go take this. Simple as. I'll just walk around and go take it. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess he is a lord in which you could just keep alive. That is true. But I guess, like, if you're going to bring a lord, you want them to have some sort of impact. Yeah, I guess you could just yeet him straight to, like, cheap archer lines, I guess. But, like, what faction would you go up against that you need a cheap lord? Or you justify needing a cheap lord?
Father. Malagor, so.
1.4k. Not sad about that. The good thing is he's going to raid on the other province as well. Yep. Perfect. Maximum amount of value there. That's grand. Right, we do have 10,000. We are going to need some of that money. How much does it cost to get this up? We can do it now. Do we do it now? Yes, we do it now. Which means actually I'm going to change that to this. And we're going to upgrade that to tier 5. Okay, perfect. Tier 5 then. And I think we then also invest into increased research rate and chaos corruption. Yeah, I think we do that. They should drop this down quite nicely. Bring us back up to 100%. And then we can look into... maybe get into reduction in recruitment cost, I think. 10% from raising settlements, and then plus an extra 10%, so 20% plus 20% income from raiding. It's also pretty good. Let's have a look. I don't care about Centaurs. Bestigor ranks +1 is not too bad. Definitely going to be using those. The rest of it I'm not too bothered about, I'll be truthfully honest. I'm actually not too concerned about the rest of it. Hero actions maybe. Enemy siege out whole time -2. It's also pretty good. Because we're already at -2 already. So that does make it -4, which is impressive. Yeah, I think we'll go towards recruitment cost. Reduction in recruitment cost, I think, is probably the best way forward. Hey man, how's it going? You good? How's your evening going, Loading? You doing well today? I'm going to do some multiplayer. Cool, dude. Have a good one. Good luck with the multiplayer. Enjoy Malagor. Yeah, Malagor it's been fun so far. So should be good to see what he's got going forward. Doing great, thanks. Good man. Good to hear. Good to hear. What have you been doing this evening? Okay, so we managed to get this to tier 5 now. So we managed to get this up to managed to get a warhead up to tier 5. Which means we're going to get the maximum amount of horde growth possible. Now we've also done the research as well, which is perfect. And now we're down to 7 turns, which is good. This will come later when we start raiding and we increase the amount of raising potential we get. So both of these are very good, and they also cost quite a phenomenal amount, actually. I think ideally, I don't really care for -10% from attrition. I mean, that's good, I guess, when we do get caught out, which is quite a lot, surprisingly. This is quite good for money in the long term. This is quite good for saving currently. I prefer the leadership, and the evasion is pretty good. Evasion when using Beast Path. We did get caught with that before, but I think I'm going to go down this route. Because this only takes a turn as well. This takes 1 turn. So we're going to go down that route, I think. So we have 2 armies here. They're going to play defensively. They will push out together. But I'm going to make sure they can't catch me. Their range is quite wide. So I just need to make sure that they can't catch me. So I need to go maybe part way in here. But they could also reach me as well. So maybe it's best that I just stay under the covers and they can't see me. So I'm playing in the middle here. I don't want these guys shouldn't go to war with me. So Vector Rage is getting a bit low though. Just chilling, looking for Total Warm streams to binge watch. Nice, dude. Well, thank you very much for coming by, checking me out. Are you sort of like do you like multiplayer, or are you sort of like single player, like campaigns? What's your thing? So I'm just gonna slowly come around and take this. It's got no defense to it. It's got no armies here. Yep, no armies. So we'll come here, destroy this, and then we'll probably move on. This here, the garrison here was too large, and they've got too much just sat here waiting. Who are these guys? Oh, simply against. Okay. And the issue we've got is the wood elves are just going to sit there. They're not going to move. They're just going to stay in their forest. That's all they ever do. These guys might branch out and go take and populate this, and they might populate down here, but I think we'd have to leave before. We'd probably have to leave before, so let's see. Oh, nice, dude, yeah. Well, you're in the perfect place. Who's your favourite faction to watch? Right, so Suddenberg have united against us. Who paid for them? Probably the Dinos probably paid for us to come in. Beastly Incantation is always good. Beastly Incantation it is. Yeah, who bought in Suddenberg? Yeah. Yeah. Good old TTT, eh? Tic-tac-toe coming in.
Malagor.
Cheeky. Right. Yeah, look at that. We dropped so much. These guys shouldn't be able to reach us. So, just going to pop to here. Pop to here. Suddenberg do have an army here. 5. So, not a full stack, but they probably have a full stack somewhere. Who are these guys fighting against? Probably just the Beastmen, most likely. Oh, okay. And the Tomb Kings. Okay, well, we'll come down, take this out, and then see if we can have a little swipe at Suddenberg, then perhaps. They have a very large garrison, so that'll be very difficult to take out. I love the lizards. Nice, dude. Any particular lord from the lizards in general? Who did I cover most recently for the lizards? Oh, I haven't most recently. I think actually the actual hardest campaign in the game for Legendary is the Lizardmen, and the hardest one in particular is oh, how have I forgotten his name? Nikai is by far the hardest campaign in the game on Legendary. He is by far the hardest. It's like not even close. I'm actually due some Lizardmen, to be fair. So if you had a Lizardman recommendation for next, I'm open to playing them. Actually, I haven't played them in some while. I'm surprised they got here. I wonder who was here before. Normally Suddenberg own this, so unless they were at war, I know they started war with Suddenberg, so maybe they just took it, perhaps. That's quite interesting because Suddenberg have all the answers to anything the Dinos can bring to them.
Malagor.
Perfect. This is undefended, so we're just going to get in here and yeah, let's have a little fight with the Dino, shall we? So here, gives us Frenzy and +4 melee attack. So he already has Frenzy? Question mark. He does not have Frenzy, but he has 88 melee attack. Damn. 97 melee attack. Probably give it to the best of Gores. Which one's got the most experience? The one in the middle. Perfect. Right, let's go. Let's have a fight. It's going to take a while for us to get our Lord in as well, so let's grab our front line. Right, and then if they have any chameleons, we'll chase them off with the Chaos Warhound. When he gets in, where is he? There he is. Let's bring him in. Perfect. So they're going to push. They have some javelins, so maybe we can hop into those javelins. Javelins don't have much range. I think they've got 80 range, so we have 115, so we outrange them. That's why they're pushing us, even though we're the instigators. It's going to take him a while. It'd be nice to get him on a mount so we can get him in quicker. Nice, they got absolutely wrecked on the way in. The units summoned on top of us. Yep, so they do have some chameleon skinks, so let's get these guys shot. Right, so they've been pushed off as well. Let's get our units forward. Let's get the Chaos Warhounds in behind. Let's get some magic in here as well. Get on their lord as well. Yeah, I think they're just going to keep running. So they've broken, they've shattered and gone. So let's get to these guys. Keep them moving forward. That's very good on the chameleons. They don't have much armor, so that spell does quite well. The rest of it's shattered, I would have thought. Right, let's get these guys to stop shooting. We'll just get that friendly fire going. Who have we got entrapped here? Coldman Spear Riders are shaken. We're probably going to lose. Well, we're definitely going to lose to them, so we need to back off. Yep, and shattered. Shattered. Perfect. Nice spell in. Yeah. Nice decisive victory, which is nice. Yeah, only sort of 2 units taking some damage, but it's nice to get the Chaos Warhounds in there, as I've neglected them a few times, perhaps. I always forget I have them sometimes. I need to utilise them a bit more. They are very, very good units. So we get 7,000. I think we take the money here. Oh, Helm of Many Eyes. So plus 10 armor, and all allies in the range get plus 7 armor and plus 5 melee attack. That's pretty decent. And magic resistance. That's pretty good as well. That's tier 15. Let's get... I'm not too bothered about the speed. I guess the speed's good if I want them to get away, perhaps. Yeah, we can just move you towards this direction, and yeah, that's fine. I think this is the sort of direction we're heading in anyway. So I'm going to take unfortunate attrition here. I think we go with you on this one, because you're going to be in the front line most of the time, and having extra armor is not a bad idea. Yeah, you're going to be in the front line the majority of the time. And then do we give you... No, I think we give you magic resistance. Not too bothered about the fire resistance. Potion speed. He's already pretty fast. So maybe not. Okay. I think our next target, being the Tomb Kings are just sitting here, I think our next target probably... Yeah, maybe Suddenberg if we can. If not, we're going to pop... Let's have a look. Yeah, it's quite large, and it's probably got a garrison in it. It says it doesn't. It says prophecy stability, so they've definitely they've lost to the dinos here somewhere clearly, or they've lost to Sullenberg. Probably the dinos, but we're heading this direction, just away from the Skaven. Let's go with Chaos Corruption for now. Not sure where this is part of. Oh, it's part of Sullenberg. That's great, because then we're going to get lots of Chaos Corruption in there, which is good. Okay, they do have a very small army there then. Perfect. Seems to be lots of money here, so that's good. Let's get some healing in as well. So we are getting healing here, so we pop into... Yeah, cool, lots of healing. That's good.
Malagor the Dark Omen.
Right, so we need... Okay, we just need the money for this. Okay, that's good. Just need to raid a few more places and hopefully obtain the 12k so we can get Desecrated Altar. Once we've got Desecrated Altar, we can pretty much make any elite army we want and should be able to push most things quite comfortably. Yeah. Could definitely do with getting maybe some Centaurs in here as well. Perhaps also looking to get some Cygors. Okay. So you came from nowhere. Let's decline that attack and get away. Yep, so he's going to push that as well and retreat. So they had a full stack just hiding here. So it must have been over here in this direction somewhere. Okay, so they're now going to force march back to their capital. So it seems that the game's going to play defense here, which is acceptable. I think out in the open they probably lose. We need to find our next target. Our next juicy target. Luckily we didn't take any attrition over the end turn, which is nice. How do I get all these guys? Pretty well. Trespassing. They're taking a non-aggression pact. We're at war with a lot of people. If I took a non-aggression pact... Yeah, they're not at war with many people. How much money are they going to give me for it, though, is the question. Nah. Nah, I don't think so. Not bothered. Not enough money for me. I mean, it's 1,000 raiding per turn as well. And we should be able to raid just across the border as well. There we go. That should hopefully give us enough. That should give us enough turnover to get Desecrated Altar. So it seems that they have some military presence. How much? I'm not too sure. They're also at war with everybody around them. So let's see. Is this their only place? No, they've got two. I might be able to sneak one off them, perhaps. I might also go up here. This is quite a small one as well, I think. Yeah, it's quite a small one. So we should be able to take that as well. Also keeps our bestial rage up as well, which is key. It'd be nice just to keep raiding as much as possible. Oh, come on, man. Leave it out. They force marched out. Okay, so we can retreat. But that other army's force marched. There is good. We're going to take attrition. Retreat. But their small army has force marched. Which means I can be aggressive towards them. Apparently they're not in force march anymore.
Malagor the Dark Omen.
That is disgusting.
War darkness.
Nobody likes to look in the face of 4 Helmstorm rocket batteries at all. Right. That's very good. Damn, that's good. Yes, please. That is good. We knew we would need some more cavalry if we wanted to deal with something like this.
Not possible.
Centaurs, perhaps. Okay, well, we're going to move in this direction then, just well away from them. Not interested in this at all. I'll have to sit in an encampment for a turn, I think. Yeah, that's not a fight I want to take. This is a fight that I struggle with quite heavily, I think. Right, perfect. We'll head up this way then. No, there's no army here, so we'll go take this one. Yeah, so we should be able to do it next turn, which should be perfect. Ooh. Hola, skink. Hello, buddy. Okay. Okay, that's actually not bad considering how many times we actually sit in attrition. If it's not too close to him, hopefully. Yeah, cool. So we'll upgrade this as well. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. I wonder who's besieging this. Who are they fighting again? God, they've been wrecked. These guys get wrecked every time. Every time these guys get wrecked. Simply because I simply think they can't deal with the top knots. Right.
Attend your king, slaves.
That garrison's pretty meaty as well. Screaming Mean Catapult, Necro Sphinx, War Sphinx, Ushakti. Pretty elite. So right, we should hopefully be very close to... so it's costing us 2.3k at the moment. Do we get any upkeep penalty for him? I imagine not. I imagine not. I don't think we get any upkeep penalty for our other lord. I don't think we have any supply line penalties. I don't think. Which is quite good. I thought it was only Bretonnia you got that for, but perhaps you don't get it for the Beastmen either. Perfect. Yeah, look at that drop. 1.5k. So we can upgrade this.
Malagor!
I'll probably make... so we got a Dark Moon next, so... no, that's not the powerful one. I think it's a Blood Moon is what you need. It gives you +6. So maybe just need to wait for that. So we've seen they've taken Pools of Despair as well. Oh god, and Sullenberg have come here now. So they do have a military presence, but let's see what it looks like.
Malagor the Dark Omen!
We could raid.
Malagor Rafkarud!
It's only 3:30. Yeah, I'm not going to bother. I'd rather stay hidden. Right.
Malagor!
Let's have a little look at his...
War Darkness!
how much does it cost to get? Minotaurs would be awesome. I thought they had more armor than that, but perhaps not. Minotaurs with shields. Great weapons. Minotaurs with shields would be pretty good. Great weapons are also very good if you come up against like Dowie, for example. Where are the Centaurs? Razor Gore chariots, Razor Gore herds, Centaurs with great weapons. Okay, so that costs 6,000, 5,000, 4,000. 15k, okay. So if we also need to get some Chaos Spawn if we want to get... So the only campaign I haven't done for the Beastmen is I haven't done... where is he? I haven't done Malagor the Dark, so he'll be next on my list to do. Not obviously not straight after this campaign. I'll do like I did in the previous one, where I went one lord from every faction. So I'll do all 18, and then I'll re-go again. So on the next lot of campaigns, I'll do Malagor the Dark. I think for my, it's up to you guys, I'll let you know nice and early, but once I finish this campaign, obviously I'll be plopping in some videos like I do normally, a little bit multiplayer, a little bit of my series, which is Legendary Quest Battles. I'll be popping in some of those as well, but after this one I'm going to do another campaign. My idea is either to do High Elves next, or maybe Lizard Men, or could do an Empire faction perhaps. I've just done Empire to be fair, so maybe, because I did just do the Huntsman, so maybe I'll be doing, I don't know, maybe I'll leave the third one up to you guys. If there's anything you guys particularly like me to do, just let me know. There you go, that's very good. We'll be going with Beastly Incantation, 3 turns. Hiba Liba, okay.
King of Nehekara, submit to your king.
Yeah, as soon as I pop out. So they're recruiting there. Military presence 19. I really need to find someone to fight. Really need to find someone to fight. We have -60 aversion with these guys. Lovely.
Chaos. Nehekara rises from the sands. My dynasty reigns supreme. Here, armies.
Okay. We'll move forward another little step. We'll stay nice and hidden. We'll stay hidden, and then we'll see if we can maybe get an attack off. They might move an army away, they might not, we'll see. In theory, we don't have a non-aggression pact, but at the same time, I have a feeling they're just going to sit here. I think this is their only place. Yeah, it's their only place. I could lightning strike this army, maybe try and gain some more experience, and then could try and run away. We'll see how that goes. We'll have to think about it strategically about what we can and can't get away with. But for the next two turns, we should be pretty strong. So we want to try and utilise that as much as we can. Oh, they have 3 armies. Okay. They're going to go to war with me. No, they're not. They are growing though, so I'll need to assess how strong these guys are. Yep, no problem. Ah. Ooh. And he has a little croak. Get off. No way. The big croaky. Right, so he has Mask of Heavens, and he has Blade of the Ancient Skies, which actually, for legendary campaigns, is pretty decent. It's like the only good thing he brings. Plus 3 public orders to all provinces. It's pretty damn good. Jeez. He's probably got like a 19 stack, like 19 stack for Dreadosaurians or something. Something stupid, I'm sure.
King of Neheka.
Well, let's have a little look. That's pretty elite. Yeah, it's elite for Tomb Kings. Could I beat this? Yes. It would hurt me to defeat it though. Oh, we came out of... Damn. Yeah, no problem. Let's go this... Let's go this way a little bit.
Let's go. Action. Army size. Malagor, use. Action.
Perfect. Right, so I might sit here. If he runs away, I'm 100% having a swipe here next turn. 100%.
Darth, we do.
Ooh, all our skinks coming in. No way, he won. And then he blew it up. Oh, what a lot. Gee, that army. Oh, okay, so he has a primal, a primeval army. That's disgusting. Okay, classic Ola skink. Where is he running? Oh, I have absolutely... I can't see. Bestial Rage -3. No, I'm going to leave it. I mean... What? Damn. I don't even know, man. I wouldn't even know where to start dealing with this. I don't even know what AP my guys do. 1. 1. No, this is an army I don't plan on. I mean, 140 armor. No. I need to get as far away from that army as possible. Holy damn. Tic-tac-toe OP confirmed. Love it. Absolutely love it. I want nothing to do with that. That's a complete mess. I have absolutely no idea where this, I have no idea where this guy ran to be honest. I assume he's got a defensive alliance with people. Yeah. They're aggressive anyway, so they might go to war with me. Oh, they're at war with the Greybeards. Ooh. Kind of like that.
Does not serve.
Cetra's kind of getting pumped. Kind of really need to go with swipe at Cetra, I think. I don't know. Five population surplus. But we probably want to go down here, so 5 armor, 5 melee attack for all units, and then up to here. This is the next priority. Yeah, I think that's the next priority. We've already got the elite units in here that we need, which is the front line. And then we can look in to get extra units that we possibly will need, like Centaurs, for example. Damn, I'm still in shock by that army. That army is incredible. Yep, so they've been destroyed. Not shocked about that at all. Damn, man. Oh, something else.
Paladin of Bretonnia.
I am terrible at these ones. If anybody would like to help me, please let me know. So it says to access the treasure, solve the puzzle. The old one, Tephok, the inscrutable, never liked to repeat himself. So which means you can't repeat whatever else is there. So there's a 2 blue dots there. There's no 2 red dots. There is a 1 red dot there. And there is no 1 blue dot. I'm not really sure how this one works. I wish I knew. I mean, as I always say, I could use a cheat sheet, but I don't really want to. I'd like to work out how this actually works. I should really look at this online and see how this works, but he says he doesn't like to repeat himself. So assuming he doesn't want to repeat himself. These seem to mirror each other. These seem to mirror each other here. So I assume it's this one. Okay, cool. Perfect. I know exactly who that can go on. So I assume it's the opposite on the other side. I assume it's a mirror, and it's just make sure you don't repeat yourself. So it's not the blue ones, it's the red ones. That's my assumption of it. I could be completely wrong, but that was my assumption.
Malagor the Dark Omen.
Right, so we'll sit here in sit here in ambush stance and see if he attracts anybody in this vicinity that maybe I can defeat. This on its own, so the pools of despair, are going to attract people to want to take it anyway. So let's just see what gets attracted in this general direction. We need to kind of like design a trap almost to try and see if we can get. Okay. Ambush failed again. Run away. Just run away. Okay, we're not taking attrition, which is good. Yeah, retreat. Just retreat. I want nothing, and I mean nothing to do with that army. Okay, and he's taken Port of Despair. And unfortunately for us, because he's got single entity units, it's only going to damage the single entity units a little bit. It won't damage it too much. I'll see how much it's damaged it. If it's damaged it quite a lot, I might actually take this fight, because then I can get his ability and take out that army. Literally did no damage to the army. Literally did no damage. The only damage it did to is the Blessed Temple Guard. This army makes me want to throw up, I think. Right. There's military presence here somewhere. Are these guys fighting? They're not. Let me check with these.
What vile filth stands before me?
I can simply just go to war with them and that's it. I can't even have a conversation. Right.
Ready? Where's my manners? Come and die.
He's not even at war with... Oh, he's at war with Camry. I'll go to war with Camry. Yes, sorry, my bad. Okay, well, he's not giving up yet. Where to go from here? Well, this army has put a big roadblock here. And these guys like each other. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, they like each other. That's a shame. This is our best chance here. Right, I think we need to get away. I mean, Grimgor's going to be super... I mean, the dwarfs are already down here. Looks like they've overtaken Malagor. Oh, Christ. This is all Skaven. I don't know where to go, to be honest. So that's the only one they've got, and there's a military presence here. So I assume the military presence is in that capital. Well, not the capital, but in that city. That still hasn't been claimed, as far as I'm aware. I might have to come back over towards the Tomb Kings here and have a fight with these guys. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Right, so get some replacement for you.
Malagor, so there are chaos.
Perfect. God, this army is so annoying.
Man's Rarne.
10,000. Okay. It's gonna take us some time. Hi, Courtney. How are you? How you doing? Ooh. Oh, +5 horde growth for 5 turns. Yes, please. Yes, please.
Malagor Rafkarud. Malagor use. Action.
Yeah, these guys aren't going to like it. We do have to trespass them, and I might just raid them. It's 1 point... Yeah, it's a lot of money. I'd be silly to say no to it. If we don't take any attrition, I might just stay in normal stance. Can I... How much do I lose if I raid? A lot. Don't gain very much. So... Just stay normal. Just stay in normal stance then. Yeah, 2.3. So we should be there in 2 turns. Just going to raid these guys because... A little bit whatever. I'm good, thanks. How are you? Yeah, I'm very good, thank you very much. I've had a good evening. How about you? How are you? How's your evening been? What have you been up to? Income from raising set points plus 10%. Perfect, perfect, perfect. This is taking 1 turn, and I'm going to do it. It will cost me 5 grand, unfortunately, but we're making a lot of money here. Perfect. Maybe I'll go ahead of him if that's a... Ooh. Oh. That sucks. It's okay. It'd be nice if they had, like, for, like, each individual one, if they had, like, you know, for example, if you're Malagor, maybe if you had an ability where you can become immune to desert attrition, would be nice, but, yeah. Okay, right, next turn. What's your plan this evening, Courtney? You got much on? You doing anything particular? Yeah, I think Sullenberg are just going to follow me, I think. Perfect. Well, that jumps up a lot. That's good. So it's a good investment. I must admit, it's a good investment. So technology now is quite interesting. I'd like to get towards minus recruitment cost. Lords and embedded heroes is good. +1 recruitment capacity. That's actually kind of good, but I've already spent a point into Malagor, so I probably won't go that now. I'm probably going to go down evasion chance, and then I'm going to head my way towards negative recruitment costs. And if I get 15k, then I'll put 15k into there. But money's needed. Money is needed. So we're going to head over to maybe not this one in particular. They do have a military presence. What about here? They've got a military presence in one of these, so I'm actually going to head in this direction. Perfect, 1.5k, and for you, that's about the right distance. And then we can... These guys might go to war with us, but they also might not. They're just going to sit there, and I really don't care about what they do or don't do. I'm good, thanks. How are you? I'm glad to hear it, partially because of the new Warhammer 3 trailer. Yes. The new Warhammer 3 trailer is amazing. Really enjoyed that. Have you seen it yourself? If you did, what did you think about it? I'm just playing Minecraft. Amazing. What are you doing in Minecraft? Any fun things?
War darkness.
Right. Let's end turn. 1.5k turn raiding is good. We could do with Raider for him as well. That would be very good. Get that extra 5% in there. You know, maybe push it towards 1600 there. Maybe get that just that little bit extra in is nice. Bestial Rage +2 for all armies for 5 turns, or leadership. We are being followed by tic-tac-toe. Let's go Bestial Rage. Beastly Incantation, cost of skill. Okay, no matter how far. Let's go the cost of skill. I'm going to explain why. Oh, tic-tac-toe, go away. I think tic-tac-toe is legitimately going to yeet straight across to try and catch us.
Malagor the Dark Omen. Malagor so.
I might push that too far. No, I think I'm okay.
Malagor use.
So I think what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to get some more gauze. I'm going to get some more best of gauze. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. But we're going to get that for now. But what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of some gauze. Let's have a little look. If we recruit, they come in at unit of crank 4. I think an extra unit of best of gauze would be better than just a unit of these, perhaps. Yeah, let's do that then. Let's remove these units.
Malagor!
Oh, it takes 2 turns. Okay. It's going to take 2 turns. I'm going to go for this then. Yes. I'm going to go for one more.
Malagor. Choice
If I go encampment, hidden encampment, I should hopefully lose tic-tac-toe. Don't know who tic-tac-toe is fighting now. Literally just me. Literally just me. Okay. That would be why he's yeeting halfway across the map to find me. Yeah, it looks sick. Good, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it as well. The mage, can't think of her name, looks so badass. Yeah, so she, I got this wrong. So I thought she was a princess, but she's actually the queen of. She's actually the queen, queen of. My head's going blank now. Of Kislev, I believe. And yeah, I believe Kislev have their own law of magic, which I think is ice related. So that's where you saw her magic there. So I think they have their own law of magic, which would be really awesome when it comes into the game. I think Kislev are the ones I'm most excited for. Khorne will be actually pretty cool as well, but I really want to play Kislev. I'm just mining tonight, found a crazy ravine, so just digging around. Okay, awesome, awesome. Found any diamonds yet? Here we go. Yeah. This dude is just waiting for me, just like, you can tell, like, he's full on coming. I just need to run away, I think. Because that army is going to be the end of me, unfortunately. That army will be the end of me. If he catches me up, it will be the end. So he can't see me right now, so he shouldn't be able to catch me. But TTT is coming for me. Perfect. That's ideal. So we still have 4 more turns, and we had a good amount of money coming through there. We're now at population surplus 9, which is really, really good, because for every extra installment we get, so for every extra sort of building we put in, this goes up by 2. Population to start off goes up by 2. So as you can see here, it's all 6 across the board. When I put in mounds of blades, this will then go up to 8 as a minimum. So the more we put in, which is why it's very important you get this up as quickly as possible. Minotaurs would be good units. Also getting some more Gauls would be nice. I do really like them. They're really cool units. What armor piercing have they got value? 28, that's pretty good, actually. Yeah, I really need to throw some more stuff into them, more points into them from Malagor. Right, next turn. Get one more unit in. We get our best of Gauls in, our 3 units, and that should be our front line pretty solid then. We shouldn't need to worry about our front line ever again. So what about you, Courtney? What faction are you most looking forward to for Warhammer 3? Perfect. Very good. Very, very good. Yeah. That's pretty cool that she's a queen. Right, let's head towards here. You can see they've got a military presence. We've seen that tic-tac-toe has gone away. Thank God for that. I might raid for a turn if I have the chance. Yeah, wicked. We'll get that raid in there. And then we'll move over. These guys must hate us a lot now. Yeah, they hate us a lot. Cool. I don't mind about that, to be honest. Right, the only problem is these guys can see us coming. It's the only issue. So they could be having an army up in Numus, or they could have an army down here. Impossible to say. It's impossible to say. No diamonds yet. Had to take some time to safely navigate down without plummeting to my death. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. Are you doing a Are you doing one death and done, or are you just, you know, just loosely, just casually playing? Yeah, of course. So their one full stack was in. Damn it. Oh, it's on Force March. Okay. It's actually not bad odds. But, retreat. This army's on Force March as well, so hopefully we should be able to take this army out. There's no way they can reach us. I'm surprised they could reach us there. Yeah, they can't reach us. Damn, that's a lot of range they've got there. So we should be able to take this army on. Should be able to take it on. Loads of iron at the moment. Yeah, iron. Yeah, I think it's only... You don't get an experience from iron, right? But you get experience from coal, and you get experience from other resources like diamonds, I think. So... Have you got a full diamond army yet? That's something I'm into, because I know you can like enchant armor and stuff. I'm not the biggest. I don't know too much about. I know some stuff about Minecraft, but I'm not the biggest knowledge about it.
My faith in you wanes.
We should be able to beat this army, I would have thought. That's a good front line. Oh, and we got an ambush. Yeah, I think I'll take those odds. No, the Chaos Warhounds died. Oh no. No, they've been with me for so long. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Ooh, Talisman of Endurance is pretty tasty though. Definitely put that on. Yes, sir. And give this guy... Oh, physical resistance? Or magic resistance? Let's stay with magic resistance. Perfect. So that's Beast Lord Spite done. Right, so I should be able to go into encampment and maybe get an extra unit of Bestigors. Yes, let's get an extra unit of Bestigors. It's our last chance to get them, so let's do that. Let's move to here, perhaps on this side. Yeah. And then we'll go into encampment with him. Gain some good replenishment there. So that was a good fight. I think we'll try and move on a little bit and maybe see if we can have a fight here as well. Good amount of experience across the board. It's nice to see that Tiny Tim is continuing to progress. If Tiny Tim dies, we'll leave a spot open in case another Tiny Tim comes along. Oh, for anybody that wants to name the Gorbel, let me know. The Gorbel is up and ready to be named. You can name him whatever you want, as long as it's streamer friendly. I don't mind. Chaos seems like it'll be sick too. Besides the disgusting maggot one, they all look awesome. Yeah, I can't remember which Chaos Lord that is, but yeah, it was pretty disgusting. I imagine fighting them with them will be interesting. Yeah, the Demon faction will be interesting. It'll be a bit of a rush faction, and in campaign it'll be like Beastmen will be very aggressive, which will be interesting. It's interesting. We're one level off getting our Gorball to be immortal, which should be nice. That's pretty good, I must admit. I think we go with Slaughter's Call. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty damn good. Let's go with that. Means these guys should get increased melee attack. There we go. Plus 8 melee attack, I think it was. It's nice that not only is he like a good unit for like assaulting like big entities, he's also really good for like buffing up your army when you consider you've got these passive abilities here that you can utilize, which is really good. Oh, this is really good. So hero recruitment cost minus 10%, minus an extra 5%, and then recruitment rank plus 3 for all units. That's really good. Or you can get evasion and plus leadership. Okay, that's really good. I think he's got some really cool items that we can do, which is nice. 2 turns, we should be able to also afford. Forgotten the name of it now. Mound of Blades. So we should be able to get. That's gone down in price. Not sure what that is. Perhaps some abilities, perhaps. But oh yes, he's got his minus 8%. Silly boy, I got my minus 8% here for horde buildings. That's very good. That's actually really good. So I should actually be able to get that next turn. This is undefended as well, so I'm definitely going to have a swipe at this next turn. It does have a moderate garrison. Does it have a defensive garrison? Yes, it does. So as a that's why. I should be close to strong enough. I don't want them to bring an army here is the only problem. Let's see what they do first. Let's see what they do. Perfect. Right, let's go next turn then. Iron is useful. Oh yeah, you probably get quite a lot of XP for smelting it, but iron's used for everything. Like if you just stack as much iron as you can, as far as I can remember, you just use it for everything. I wish I had full diamond armor. It's a work in progress. Yeah, that's fair enough. Diamond's really hard to get by. I know that you can have enchantments that when you mine, you get increased amount of diamonds. So if you mine 1 square, you can get like 4 or 5 diamonds per go. I think it's like looting. Maybe looting 3 is like the best one you can get, I think. But to go 4, I think, if you get that on your pickaxe. So we can reach it. Do we? I think we do. There is a military presence here. I think we go for this. I think we... Yeah, I think we go for this. We're also getting quite low on the Bestial Rage, so... We know there's an army down here, so we want in particular. So it says it's quite even. I don't believe that for a second. So it's absolutely nowhere near it's that close. It's like it says it's a 50-50 fight, which it is just not. I mean, the Tomb Prince will be difficult to deal with, but like not that difficult. Like, let's be honest, it's really not going to be that difficult. You need to keep the Chaos Giant away from him. Maybe use the Chaos Giant to fight like the Hekar warriors or something. Or get them to fight. Get him to fight the Ushopti. He'll absolutely slap the Ushopti around. Yeah. But yeah, what is your what's your next goal, Corny, in Minecraft? If you got like a goal, or because I know before you said you were building a farm and you were trying to get lots of different things going in there. What's your next target? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to progress my guys up the side and then use as many winds of magic as I can. So we can spawn like way over here, which is nice. We can get our Ungors as well. Bring these guys in. I might actually split them into 2 units. 2 units. Yeah, let's do that. And then we'll bring our guys over here. Like so. Where are these guys? Okay, so they can sort of spawn wherever I want them to spawn. Cool. Right, let's hop into this. Forgot yes, this potion of speed. Right, so let's grab unit 1 and we'll sort of move in this direction. What have we got here? So we do have skeleton archers. Damn. Need to make sure that we don't go on this line, but we also don't have much range ourselves. Just need to make sure that can we shoot that? No, we're too far away to shoot that. Yeah, and then we're getting shot. Whoa, I don't know what that was. This is going to be a difficult one to push into. I think we just have to fully push into it, I think. Alright, let's play. We're just going to get shot on the way in. There's nothing we can do about it. Let's get Malagor here as well. And let's get our... Right, and let's get him... Speed boost through.
Malagor the Dark.
Lots of damage on them as well, which is nice.
Dark. Ungors. Cloven ones. Ungors. Fast. Loco. So far.
Perfect. Good spell there. I need to get some units up as quickly as possible. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this, I must admit. Like, it's okay for miscast chance, but I'm not overcasting anything here. I don't have any magic. Increased magic reserves here would be better. Oh, it bounced off the wall, unfortunately. Oh, that did loads of damage to the skeleton archers. What are we looking at here? Okay, the gates damage 55%. So those three at the front. Just to keep using our spells here as much as possible. Have we broken through? Yes, we have. Perfect. So I think it's time we get these Bestigors through.
Beastmen!
Get these Beastmen through nicely, and then we'll send through our Lord as well. Yeah, nice big charge in there. Let's go. Let's get Tiny Tim in up against these guys then. Right, let's get my arrows to stop firing now. Come here, boys. Stop firing. Get out of the way. Get Malagor in and get a nice big explosion here ready to go. There you go, that's half of those guys destroyed. Okay, so somebody had a summon here. Dushopti is going to get absolutely wrecked. That's my lord. Get in here, fight him. Gorbel's going to do some nice damage in there, actually, to be fair. Right, our units are done up the top, so let's get them down in the middle then.
Malagor!
I'm going to use a Braze Scream on something, but I can't think anything to use it on, I guess. Nice. He's taking a nice big chunk out now. Actually, with these guys done, I would have thought, with their lords gone, or the Tomb Prince gone, or their lord in charge now, they shouldn't have much left, I wouldn't have thought. Alright, let's go towards the Ushopti. Right, where's Tiny Tim? Let's get Tiny Tim in there.
Beastmen!
Let's get you boys in as well. There we go. I'm not sure what they're doing. Some of them are going straight in. Oh, some of them are going to climb? Okay. I mean, I'm not really sure it matters too much. Carrion have nothing to land on. They're going to get melted. I think we can probably skip forward here and we'll do okay. Perfect. Decisive victory as well, which is nice. We're just 123 units, that's fine. We really didn't lose anything. We gained some good experience for our front line as well. Tiny Tim came in with the damage. 6k, nearly 6k damage done for Tiny Tim. 24,000 damage for Malagor. Yeah. Right, let's go 5,000. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, Bestial Lord. Right, let's go for Fury of the Herd. Plus 4 melee defense. Perfect. We should have something better for you, I'm sure of it. Yeah, that's fine. Do we we have anything else for you? No, nothing. What about for this guy? Nah, nothing. Cool. He's very close to going up, so let's raid for the turn with him. And just gain him some more experience. The more experience we can gain him, the better. Oh, sorry, Corny, I've missed a few here. Who do you think the extra faction will end up being? Oh, that's a good. I mean, that's the question everybody's asking right now. I really don't know. God, it could be the Dogs of War. It could be Chaos Dwarfs. It could be the Ogre Kingdoms. Who do I think it's going to be? We're gonna be getting 4 evil factions. They normally go 2 good, 2 bad. So I imagine it's probably going to be a good faction. So it could be like the Dog of War. So they're like it could be the Dogs of War. Could be. Araby is another faction that's not really talked about very much at the moment, but Araby could be a faction potentially. Yeah, there's a few out there. It could be, to be fair. So we just have to consider. I really don't know what we're going to do. I really don't know. I'd love to see Chaos Dwarfs. I think Chaos Dwarfs would be amazing. And yeah, I think it's... Oh, Fortune 3. Okay. Unbreaking and Mending. Okay, so I guess Unbreaking means it lasts longer, and Mending means whenever you're mining, if you get experience, you'll fix it for you, I'm guessing. Probably 2 things. Upgrade my house to be a fortress and start prep for the end, I guess. Found the end portal, so I guess that's the next step. Oh, so we are going to fight the Ender Dragon. Lovely, lovely, lovely. You'll have to tell me how that goes. I'll be really interested to see how that goes for you. But not rushing for it. Yeah, no. I know you said you weren't particularly too bothered about fighting the Ender Dragon, but he does drop a lot of experience, though. I think I remember hearing he does drop a lot of experience. So it looks over here. Looks like there is a military presence, a small one. Looks like they have gone over to here as well. So they've definitely populated here. We could just abuse these guys for a couple of turns and really level up Malagor. We need 1, 2, 3. Yep, 4, 5, at least 5 levels here. Maybe 6 as well, because this is very good. Plus 24 melee attack, plus 16 leadership is very good. That's assuming that Malagor's in the front line, or at least close to it. So we'll consider that. The plus 16 leadership is good. But we also do need to consider we want to go through this range with him. So plus 20% weapon strength for the entire army is elite. That is, to say the least. It is very, very good. So we want to invest into here. Unholy power is good. So is Crowfather. There is a lot of good stuff here for him. Bloodlust is good. There's some very good stuff here. This is in 100 meters as well, because he's going to be sitting near the archer back lines. That's armor piercing weapon damage. So I think, not sure what it counts at for these guys. So it's missile strengths for these. It just say weapon damage, so it could be missile strength. It could increase. Not too sure. If I get it and I check in battle, we'll have a discussion about it. But if you guys know, do let me know. But if it does increase the armor piercing value by 25% for those, it won't do too much because they've only got 1. But if it does double it to 2, so armor piercing, maybe it's worth it. Not too sure. These obviously guys aren't very good with their range, but they're better than nothing, I must say. Right, let's go next turn. We have enough money, so I can't do it this turn, but I will be doing it next turn. I'll be getting both of these, most likely, if that's possible. Right, and we're 2 turns off getting evasion as well. Yeah, I think as you guys saw in my previous episode, that you'll see that with the Beastmen, you've simply got to mess up just once. That's why you'll see me and ah about some battles if I think it's worth it or not. And I will... Are they going to repopulate it? Oh, fantastic. Well, I'll definitely go for... I'll destroy that again, then. It'll be just free experience. Are they going to go to war with me as well? Oh no, they want gifts. No, you're okay. Thank you though. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Chaos.
Let's have a little look here. What can we do for you? Unnatural Thirst, I think. 84 melee attack, 110 charge bonus. That is redonkulous. Where's he getting all that charge bonus from? I really don't know. We can get more though if we really wanted. Where's he getting all this charge bonus from? What's the plus 30 charge for? Oh, Banquet of Flesh. Okay. Alright, let's get Unnatural Thirst. I mean, that just pumps him up so much. We can get him on a Razor Chariot, which would be really good as well. That also increases his health even more. Makes him... it does make him very good and very fast. Makes him not so good with sieges, but... can we get Malagor or anything? No, we can't. I'm pretty sure Malagor can go on a... Manticore, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he can go on a Manticore. Well, we can summon Manticores, I think. Yeah, summon a Cygor. Surely we can summon Manticores, I'm pretty sure. I thought we could. Can you not summon Manticores? Thought we could summon Manticores. Maybe it's just Cygors. Okay. We'll just raise and defile it, I guess. Yeah. Perfect.
Malagor the Dark Omen.
Should have done it with him, but nah, it's okay. I guess I wanted the growth for him, to be fair. Yeah, we wanted the growth for him. Yeah, we have a lot of growth now, which is good. We have another population surplus we can utilise, which is good. Perfect. I'll let you know, but I think I'll need some time. Need all the right armor and need to get more comfortable with using my Infinibow. Oh, is that a bow that's got? Is that what you can just fire the bow on in infinite amount of times? Is it? Because that sounds pretty good. I think that's something you definitely need for. Oh, block. I think that's definitely something you'd need for the Ender Dragon. I have a Brayherd. Fantastic. Oh, glittering scales. Yes, please. It's only 41% chance. Okay. Damn. Okay, no problem. We'll make him immortal. Yes. Search ruins. Damn, I don't know how to do these ones properly. I'm not going to spend too much time on this. I have a 1 in 4 chance it's going to be this one. No, okay. Ah, never mind. Let's gain him, as he's in the open, let's gain him some experience. Let's gain you guys some experience. Oh, no, we need to build. These guys need to go fight here. Ooh. Ah, Skaven. You fighting Skaven?
When threatened,
Oh.
a jackal shows its belly.
Maybe
An
not.
act of submission.
Okay. Yes. So here we definitely want to build this. I mean, 5 armor and 5 melee attack for all units is very good. These guys can gain an extra 10 armor, which is that's like plus 2/3, like plus 66% armor, which is very good. These guys can also gain some good armor. I assume it counts for Malagor and the and Tiny Tim. Can I steal some of these? I want to steal your Centigores. Right, let's go. Do we need to build anything? We're at 19 stack right now. Oh, it's because we lost our Minotaur. Yeah, cool. Also, Loki almost died a few times in the last few minutes because Gravel's instability is dreadful. Yeah, gravel is a pain, especially when you're mining. Like, you can mine like a solid block and you'll get like 4 or 5 stacks of gravel fall on you. But I found a spider spawner and mines, so pray for me. Yeah, I think I remember you saying you're not a spider fan. Ooh. Damn, they just... Oh, Valiant Defeat, perfect. They did some good damage then. I don't think... Oh, yes, let's go, and it's on the Force March, perfect. Yeah, it's endless arrows, so it's ideal. Yeah, I think that's ideal for anything and everything. Oh, we didn't get it? Oh, okay. Fair enough. Ah, hello. So look, these guys have, so if we're talking about Warhammer 3, these guys have a different flag to us. But every time we do a campaign, it's always the same flag. So what's different about this one? So they're the Blood Axe tribe. Can we not talk to these guys? Have we not met them yet? I assume we haven't met them yet. Yeah, we haven't met them yet. Okay. Right, let's go. Nice big fight. Yeah, they got hit. I mean, our beast herd there came in very handy. Wicked. Easy. Easy, 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 and 4%. Yes, please. Plus 5 armor, plus 25 fire resistance. Okay, that's better. Does he have anything? Yes, he does. Oh, no problem, we'll hold on to that then. So we have Unholy Power, so that's plus 30 winds of magic. That's very good. I'm going to keep going down here though, Fury of the Herd. Just going to keep buffing my units, I think. It's ideally what I need to do.
My faith in you.
Ooh. Why'd you hate me so much? Why don't they join war against Dune Kingdoms? Oh, yeah, they're not interested. Fair enough. Perfect. There we go. We now need 13.8 thousand to get Totem of Horns, which will give us an extra plus 5 armor, plus 5 melee attack, and plus 1 recruitment rank for all units. Yep, so it does count for our Lord as well, and for our heroes. That's pretty awesome. I must admit, that's pretty awesome. Right, and we just got Evasion, so we just got Ancient Pathways. So we're now going to get Heart of the Dark, so we're going to get plus 10 leadership for Lords and Embedded Heroes. What's this leadership now? 74? Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. That's a shame. I wish that had gone the other way around, because Clan Wars are a war. If Clan Ashen had swallowed Clan Wars, that would have been perfect. Because therefore we would have got away with getting out of a fight there, but it doesn't seem that we have, unfortunately.
Malagor!
Right.
Rafkarud!
Right, so he's gained a level. Right, so if we go one, we can't go the other. So here we can get minus recruitment cost, which is quite good. So we get minus 15% recruitment cost, but plus 3 recruit ranks for all units. Or we can get Heroes Army plus 12 leadership. I think leadership is ideal. I think leadership is probably where we go better. So we can also get increased armor here, plus missile resistance. Or we can get increased melee attack and charge bonus. Let's go increase leadership for the entire army. I think increased leadership is very vital for this army. Money's not too much of a problem. I assume they still got an army here. Doesn't look like they have an army, so let's have a look what happens here. Okay, so they're not particularly a big fan of us.
Malagor the Dark Omen.
So I can't see these guys here. Right, let's have a look. Oh, okay, that seems to be a little bit too far. Okay, well, we'll go for your maximum movement range then. Right, so where do we want to go next? We probably want something fast. So, Centaurs with throwing axes could be quite good, actually. I must admit, Centaurs with throwing axes could be quite elite, actually. They're fast. They're very fast. Armor piercing as well, so they could be very good. They could be very good. Okay. Okay, right, let's go. Okay, so it looks like they have 2 armies here, but they have 1 army on the outside.
This is forbidden.
We might be able to lightning strike that army. I think they might push me, but let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. Neck's really tight tonight. Oh. Right, so they've charged me and they don't stand a chance. So I'll take the auto-resolve. I mean, look how many kills they got. That's just ridiculous. I will take the 77% replenishment. Not too sure. Maybe they pushed forward, so they thought they might have a chance here, perhaps. Oh, can we get that in his army as well? Oh, and we got glittering scales. Okay. Right, so let's go. So we got a, yeah, so we should be able to get, there was definitely a guy here. Where was he? Okay, so we got a point for you. Let's put that into defense. You got Majesta. Can I put that on anything else?
Malagor.
Can I put Majesta here? No, I can't. But I can't put Majesta. Oh, I've got Majesta already. That's why. You can only go on Lords. Okay. It would appear. Right, so we're now going to get our last one in Fury of the Herds. That's plus 8 leadership and plus 8 melee defense. So that gives these guys 88 leadership and 37 melee defense, and they've got 71 melee attack at the moment.
Do not betray.
So they have 6 units there plus their normal. We should be able to win this. Perfect. There we go. 18,000, yes please. Damn, that's a lot of money. Perfect, so we have 1 skill point, so we'll put it into leadership. We're going to give these guys as much leadership as we humanly can. So we have glittering scales. Let's have a look at this. So that's 5 melee defense and 10% physical resistance. Let's have a look at this. That's 5 melee defense plus armor plus, yeah, let's give you glittering scales. Perfect.
Malagor.
Right, so I think for Malagor now we have 32,000. We do need to put next turn put 13.8 into here. So I think what we actually do is we do this for this turn. 15k gives us 17 left. And the next turn we look to buff our units even more. Let's go next turn. So we're really setting into our own here, and then this is really where Beastmen. Let's have a look. Sorry, Corey, I missed a few there. And such a going. Yeah. It sounds like the Infinity Bows sounds really useful. Yeah, I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan of spiders. Thought I was going to have a peaceful mine, but it seems that fate has decided otherwise. Yeah, that's always the way it goes, right? You going into a game, you're thinking, oh, I'm going to do a bit of this, bit of that, and the game goes, yeah, no, that's not going to happen. Did I miss anything? Sorry, I had to pop away from it. Yeah, not too much. I got force marched over here by an army. I killed that army. Another army, the second army that force marched came back. As I came down, it pushed me. I destroyed it, and then I've now destroyed here. I gained 32,000 gold from that. Or what's it called, sorry? I forgot what this is called. Oh, favour, sorry. Because obviously it's for the gods. So I've gained chaos favour. So I've now invested into here, so an extra 20% research rate. So I'm now on 106%, which reduces this. So I'm going to continue going in this direction. It just reduces the amount of turns it takes to get this. And it increases my chaos corruption for all characters. What I'm going to do with my army now is I'm going to pop into this direction, like so. And we're going to go into hidden encampments, and then I'm going to build up my final one here, which is Totem of Horns. So the first one's the amount of blades, gives us +5 armor, +5 melee attack. This gives us an extra +5 armor and an extra +5 melee attack, +1 for recruitment rank for any units, which is very, very good. And the rest of these now will go into any other units. So I can get Chaos Warhounds here, and then I get Poisoned Ones, and then I can get Chaos Spawn if that's what I wanted to do. Am I interested in Chaos Spawn? Not particularly, personally. I think there's other things I'd rather do. So I can get more Tiny Tims if I want to get some Tiny Tims. I can work up to Minotaurs with great weapons. Minotaurs are very good units. I really like Minotaurs. Here, for example, we talk about the regular Minotaurs. They're anti-infantry, bonus versus infantry, armor piercing. Very good units. I'm a big fan of them. Big fan. Otherwise, I can get Bray Shamans if I go through this way, and then get Cygor units. Cygors would be very good. do I go with Cygors? I'm not sure what I want to do. I do kind of need a faster unit, but also a Cygor would be helpful. Cygors are tremendously... Well, they're not hugely expensive, but they're expensive. They're expensive. So I think I'll go with the Bray Shamans and then work my way up to Cygors. I think that's the smart way to go. Because then it gives me a bit of an artillery piece. It's the only artillery piece in the game. If we look at Cygors here, they have a range of 400. But the missile strength is very good, but they're not very accurate. But they do cause terror. And their weapon strength is ginormous. It's a ginormous weapon strength. So, yeah, we'll probably invest up to here. We'll get both of these in for him. And that plus 10 armor and plus 10 melee attack is going to be huge. Because that's all units in the army. So that not only includes the Gore Ball, that includes all of these units. So even now if my Ungol Raiders have to go into melee combat, they've got increased armor, increased melee attack, increased, and our guy here, he's increasing leadership for these guys. He's also going to be increasing their melee attack and stuff. So, you know, it's I'm really trying to build an army here that's going to hold and maintain, which would be fantastic. Yeah. And then we can just get a bit of replenishment for him. We should be nearly fully replenished by the time we get over here, and we should be able to take that for ourselves. Let's go next turn. So hopefully that was a good recap for what you missed. Marienburg have been confederated by Reichland. Be interesting to see how powerful Reichland are at this point, actually. Let's have a little look here. So it would appear that these guys are weaker than us now. Khemri are doing okay, but apparently are stronger than us. Who are they fighting against? They're still fighting against a ridiculous amount of people. Okay. Let's have a little look here. So it would seem that there's a small amount of military presence here. So we can nearly reach it. So we don't need to go so far. So it looks like they are growing to. So we can press this one, and maybe just sit here. Oh, we also got glittering scales, which is armor piece, which is pretty good. Plus 4 armor, plus 5 melee defense, and glittering scales, which means anything around him in a 40-meter distance gets minus 5 melee attack as well. So that was pretty nice to get, and it's a rare item, so it was pretty nice. Right. So now I don't have very much money anymore, but we've invested it wisely. I feel like this army's really coming along. This is getting very close to what I want it to be, and Tiny Tim is just being elite right now. Tiny Tim coming in with all the big plays. I think Tiny Tim might actually be the only OG unit I think I have left. Obviously, apart from Malagor. Oh, he has a full stack. That went quickly. That was tremendously quick. Now, let's increase our Chaos Corruption here. They're going to get a lot of Chaos Corruption.
I forbid this. My servant fails me.
This is a very low tier unit. So they have a royal barracks, so they can get Tomb Guard here, which is kind of scary. Okay. I could really do with replenishing. I will get a full replenishment by the end of this turn. But they're still growing. How much is this? 4.6. Okay. Could do with replenishing for another turn. Yep. I think we're going to wait another turn, I think. It's a smart way to do it. They can't beat our army one-on-one. They can't defeat it. They just don't have enough units that are strong enough. Oh dear. We have a rubber duck of war in the chat. Right, so they're actually recruiting a third army here now, which is quite interesting. Sure. Okay. Fine by me. That's fine by me.
Father. My faith in you wanes. I forbid this. My servant fails me. Do not betray your king.
So here's the plan. So it really depends on where this guy goes.
This is
So
forbidden.
my plan is to, if I can lightning strike this guy here at the back and defeat him, and I mean fully kill him, this guy's going to pop out this way. Now, if I'm able to catch him, this lord should be able to kill him quite comfortably. He's got pretty good stats. He should be able to kill him relatively easy. So let's give it a go. Bit of a risk. Just lightning strike him. He never dies, which is quite interesting. He should definitely die. But he's going to run away, which is a problem. And he should run away this way. Oh, we got the man rippers.
Malagor the Dark Omen.
Me want man rippers. Me want them, and me want them now. Hell yes. I'll save them just in case.
Let's go.
Perfect. Let's fight you. Oh, and we ambushed. Gorgeous. Perfect. Prized horns. Yep. So he now has 79 melee defense, 84 melee attack. Easy.
Good reward.
Lightning strike there. He should run away. That's a good amount of experience, to be fair. So level 21. What are we going to do with this? We really need to get these as quickly as possible, I think. Does he have another level? He has another level. Fantastic. Perfect. Let's get this then for our front line. Ideal. And let's fight. Encircle. Perfect. So he's got 1 skill point. Let's do here. That's plus 12 leadership for our hero's army, and then we'll get another plus 4 there, so it's plus 16 leadership. That's incredible amount of leadership. 498 kills. That's incredible. And there we go. Plus 40% evasion when using the Beast Pass as well. That's pretty impressive. Right, and an extra level for you. So let's get you Deadly Onslaught. So as far as this guy goes, what I'm going to be using this guy for is just a really tough melee lord. Really tough. We're going down this path as well. Just really making this guy as tanky as possible. Right, and we can end that turn there. I think what we'll do here, guys, is we'll probably end up finishing with one more turn here, and then we'll probably see towards the end of the stream there. You're gonna take it? No way. I mean, it's fantastic for me. I mean, it's brilliant. I love it. I love it. I really do. I'm a big fan. Big fan. Are you gonna go to war with me? I'm only medium. I betrayed somebody. Nope. No idea who I betrayed. Oh, that looks pretty cool. I can't see what that is. That looks like a guy in a stag. Get a close look at that. Oh, there's Bretonia around. Let's have a little look. That's pretty G, I'm not gonna lie. We get a frontal look on that. That's pretty damn cool. Yeah, I like that. That's pretty cool. Right. Let's get you around here. Perfect. Auto resolve. And we'll take. Oh, faction destroyed, Tomb Kings. Perfect. Fine with me. So there we go, guys. That will be Mage Hunter. So that gives us plus 12% missile strength. That will be giving us plus 15 magic resistance and 10% reload reduction time. So that's going to make us get the most out of this army here. These guys now also come with physical resistance when they get up one more tier. They have one more tier to get up. When they hit tier 7, they get... Ooh, quack indeed, Corny. Quack indeed. Quack when the big boys in the chat. Right, are we going to go for the melee attack? I think we go down the melee attack here. Yeah, I think we do. I think we do. Do we go missile resistance first or melee attack? Let's go melee attack now. Yeah. Okay, so when these guys go up one rank, as we'll have a little look here, they're going to be getting 15% physical resistance, 5 melee attack, 5 melee defense. These guys are going to be almost impossible to stop, which is going to be fantastic. They have a 100 leadership as well. These guys are looking just mean. And they still got another 3 levels to go up, so they're going to get increased leadership, increased melee attack, increased melee defense, plus the bonus now from Malagor. And our Ungol Raiders are going to be at maximum here. They have still 1 or 2 more ranks to go up, but they're going to be these guys are going to be the best that they can be. I mean, they've still got 59 melee attack as it is. I don't think we've got anything here for these guys that's bonusing here. No, so they've still got 59 melee attack just in general, which is also incredible. Tiny Tim also coming through with the big plays with 127 leadership, as he does. Tiny Tim is literally the only OG we have left since the beginning, so it's nice to see him is still in play. So yeah, so hopefully next stream, guys, what I'm going to try and prioritize is getting the icons of vilification. We're going to try and get that and get this battle done. The only issue is we have to raid a Empire faction. And the closest Empire faction we're going to have is up here somewhere. This is looking a silly amount of turns to get there, unfortunately. It is a stupid amount of turns. And the biggest problem we have with the Beastmen and their side of things is that when I was Kazrak, I had to come over to the Borderlands over here and raid. I can't remember the faction, but I had to raid one of the southern Borderlands. I had to raid there, and now it's just a long way to go. It's a long way to go. But guys, thank you very much for everybody tuning in. I really hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, please leave a big thumbs up and maybe drop a comment about what you enjoyed about it and what you'd like to see next going forward. Just another comment on, in the description here, I've left the video that's linking towards Warhammer 3 and their brand new revealer trailer. If you guys haven't seen it, please check it out. So it's just my reaction to the video and some of the ideas I thought about what might come out. I might do a more detailed video if you guys would like. I'm going to do maybe a little bit more of a detailed video about what's actually in the video and maybe what might coming forward in the future in Warhammer 3. And yeah, guys, please, if you're enjoying this content, please subscribe. I'd really appreciate that. It helps raises the profile of this YouTube channel and also alerts you guys every single time I'm streaming or putting a video out. Other than that, guys, please have a fantastic evening or day wherever you are. Take care of yourselves, and I'll see you in the next stream or video. Thank you, guys.